All right, good morning. Happy Monday. I am very grateful to be able to sit down and have a stream today. Let's see. I'm not even gonna say kind of. Last week I literally had a sinus infection that made my whole face swell up. So that was fun. But yeah, today I got work to do. It's Monday. Like I'm trying to get it going. Um I'm a little low on caffeine. By little low, I mean like literally no caffeine in my system because I'm just going to be on the caffeine fast for a little while. But I'm going to try to get my energy up because I really want to finish some stuff around my blog that is so important to me. I didn't get to do podcasts last week just because literally Thursday I was like really not feeling well. Like Wednesday, Thursday I wasn't feeling well, and then Friday the whole left side of my face was swollen. It's still a little bit, but yeah. But anyway, so I got that under control, and I was ready to get to work. So today, because it is the beginning of the week, I'm going to start out by working through my planner because I'm just trying to really get back to making sure I keep my life organized. And it's funny because I get a lot of like, in the past I've gotten a lot of flack for how much I live by the calendar, and I'm like, I'm not actually like a very, I don't want to say I'm not a planner, but like I'm not really a very like minute by minute person. It's just that when you're doing so many things, you have to stay on top of it. So, I had already started last week when I was working through my planner. I think I filled out all the days for, like, I just filled in the basics of all the days for each week. So like this is today. I'm trying a new format. I never used this one before because I use Happy Planners, but this is the daily layout. I'm kind of fond of it so far. Um, but it has different sections, and I'm just still playing around with how I like to do the sections. So, like the priorities is obvious because they outline those, and then the little focus area. I usually put like, oh god. Okay, well that one doesn't want to focus, but there's a little focus area which is right here. So I just put a theme right there, whatever the theme of the week is, and then there's a self-care section right there, so that's also focus. I put my to-do list under reminders because this is way too many bullet points for an actual to-do list, for a daily to-do list. Like you should never have that many to-dos. You're not going to get all those done. And then at the bottom, I usually put the Bible verse of the day at the bottom. So that's how I'm using it right now. So I'm just gonna jump in and get my start getting my planner filled out for the week, and then I will figure out how I want to do my time blocks for today. So I think Twitch is gonna run an ad in like 15 seconds. So it's good timing, but good morning, welcome. I hope that y'all are doing good. Let's hop over. Baby, thank you. So like I lost track of a key pin size in my microns, and that bothers me. Um these are A '05. I can't find my black '05. Go, no, baby, you cannot have that. What are you doing? What you on? This boy's tripping already. You want to say good morning? Say good morning. Good morning. Let me see. Look. You want to see yourself? Look. Look. There you are. Yeah, that's you. All right. Well, if you want to watch TV, you can't watch TV from this angle. Yeah, that's you. So here, go play. Here, go play. He wasn't thinking about me. Anyways, which one is it? There we go. All right. One thing I did want to do, I did want to reblend my smoothie with some extra fruit. I think I'm gonna reblend my smoothie. But yeah, I can't find the right pen size, and I definitely used it last week. It's time. Hmm. It's time for me to get in some new pens. I try not to buy too many pens because I'm obsessive about them. Like, I will spend all my money on pens. Hold on. I don't mind the music. I'm listening to the streaming music today. I'm gonna see how long I last, but I don't mind this one. But it's just, it was getting a little loud. All right, a little more subtle. But yeah, what was I about to say? I'm a pen snob, bro. I'm a pen snob. So stop, baby. I my pens are very important to me. My Is it because it went off? My pens are very important. It's one in here, but it's not a 5. I think this is a I think this is a '03. Yeah, this is a '03. See, I know my pens. I know my pen sizes too. This one is tinier. Maybe I was using the '02. The '03. I probably was using the 3. I like the 5 the best for regular writing, which is like nobody cares. But um, I was using this 3 in my Bible. Miss Seidner, good morning. What's up on your plate this week? You got your protein drink? Cause I got mine right here. And I'm about to reblend it because that's what I'm saying. I'm trying this bulletproof protein, which if you never heard of bulletproof, like bulletproof coffee, the idea behind bulletproof coffee was like basically having black coffee, and then you would put like some type of basically like fat, like healthy fats, like it's usually like MCT oil or ghee butter or something like that. But it was basically butter coffee, if you ever heard of butter coffee or something like that. So anyways, but the bulletproof like brand is basically based off of that principle or that recipe kind of style. But they had some protein when I was at Whole Foods, so I was like, I want to try this protein. And it's like non-caffeinated, like it's designed to be a non-caffeinated energy source. So I'm on a caffeine fast right now, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try that protein because my other protein that I have has caffeine in it because I have the powder I'm usually drinking every day is like a latte. It's a latte flavored powder, so it definitely has caffeine in it. It has to be shaken, not stirred. Did you get a shaker bottle? Um, you got to get you like a blender bottle or I have a lot of G Fuel cups around now. I used to use blender bottles back in the day, but I have a lot of G Fuel cups now, so I just shake in the G Fuel cup. But for my smoothie, obviously I put it in a blender in a NutriBullet. So but most of the time when I drink, this is only because this is an actual smoothie, like a fruit smoothie. Because usually when I make my other protein, I just put it in milk and just shake it up in the bottle, baby. And I'll put like milk, coffee, in the coffee protein powder. But yeah, the NutriBullet is definitely your friend. And then I have a baby NutriBullet too. I have like the I like the baby NutriBullet a lot because it somehow doesn't over blend the food, so you can still get texture into it if you want to. Obviously you can blend it down to smooth, but you can get texture. And then you can also it's pretty versatile. So like with baby boy right now, he can eat. So I'll let him eat a lot of different foods, but sometimes I worry that it's gonna be too I don't want to make it too mushy because he beyond that phase. Like he don't want no mushy food. But that was one of the gifts I got for my registry. I think my mom and my sister had got my NutriBullet, something like that. And that's my favorite because like you can make smaller portions in the baby one. So I can be like, "Oh, I'm just going to blend up enough of this meal for him to eat right now." I'm not trying to blend up a whole freaking giant cup. And this is a small cup. Baby, what's up? What you going through? I was rewinding it to the beginning. Ooh wee. But yeah, I'm about to reblend my smoothie just for some more fruit in it because I liked the flavor that I had yesterday, but it was borderline bland, I'm not gonna lie. But it was just flavorful enough because all I had was the protein, a cup of tropical blend, and then I had a cup of milk. But this one, I put like 2 tablespoons of chia seeds in there, and those are kind of potent. Like they don't taste like anything, but they definitely added to the blandness, and they made it extra thick. So I put like a little bit more milk, which also adds to the blandness. So now it's like I'm gonna go put some more fruit in it and reblend it. But I just be experimenting with the I be experimenting with the well, I want to say the ratios and the ingredients. Repton Tech, good morning. Happy Monday. You got me inspired with the tree, putting up the tree. I'm waiting on I'm waiting on a lease right now. So it's like I'm so anxious for that. I'm trying to be patient though, for real, because what God has for me is for me. And if I gotta wait, then that's only means that I'm waiting on something better. Um, so all that being said, though, I'm waiting on a lease right now, so that I can move on the 15th. So I'm like, I'm the type of person where it's like I don't like to get too excited about stuff until it's written in stone. But I'm like, that's not how faith works, so that's a whole nother thing. So I just been working on myself and having God work on me with my faith, and I'm like, I can't be, I'm like, I gotta walk in anticipation. So when you was putting up the tree, Dr. T, that definitely was doing it for me because I love a Christmas tree. Like that bring the feels to my heart when you start decorating for the holiday. And it's something about the Christmas tree, like the Christmas tree lights. And I like when it's like dark in the middle of the night and the Christmas tree is going. That has always been like I'm not a touchy feely person, but that Christmas tree with the lights blinking, it just do something for me every time. It's like the Grinch heart grew grew three sizes that day or whatever. That's how I be feeling. So and then this year, baby boy, he was only like 6 months last year at Christmas time. Now he's older, he's big now. He'll be a year and a half by then. So I'm like, it's time for us to like have our little tradition, our family tradition or whatever. So I'm kind of anticipating being able to put up my tree, and I want to dress it up a little bit because I ain't gonna lie, even until my last apartment, like I still been living like a broke college kid. Like how you like, especially when I was working like my full-time tech jobs, it's like you make over $100,000 a year and your house look like you literally just graduated from college, like. And I'm trying to bring sexy back, I'm trying to make it a little more grown and sexy in this next era. um so I do want to do my tree, but I don't want to do like, I don't want to do the same things I would normally do, where it's just like it's kind of basic. It's cute, but it's basic. I want something with like a theme. I've been starting to look at a color palette for my living and dining area and stuff like that, and where I'm gonna entertain and where the tree is gonna be. So then I'm probably gonna get a theme around that for the tree. But yeah, I really enjoyed seeing Dr. T put the tree up yesterday. Stop, baby. Leave this alone. This don't got nothing to do with you. This don't got nothing to do with you. Gone. It's not a toy, baby. It's not a toy. When I tell you this boy want to touch everything. Oh, she having technical difficulties. Okay, but thank you. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm really about to throw some fruit in my smoothie real quick. Um, I usually get strawberry banana blends, which mostly I make for baby boy. He drink a lot, like he usually has a smoothie in the morning. So because I a lot of times sometimes I can't get him to eat all his oatmeal, and it's like, boy, I'm not about to play with you. Like, you need calories. So um sometimes he won't eat a whole bowl of oatmeal, but I can put his oats in the smoothie with like some fruit, so milk, fruit, and oatmeal, and he'll tear that up. So that's usually what he has in the morning. Um, so I usually buy strawberry banana for him, but I bought a tropical blend. So that one is like strawberry banana. I think it's mango, pineapple, something like that. I know it has pineapples and mangoes, strawberry banana. It might have one other fruit in there. I like the berry blends, but I don't like buying the berry blends that much because I can't do the berry blends for the baby. Like they have those like tiny seeds, you know what I mean? And they're gritty. That's a gritty texture when you grind it. And it does not do well with a bottle or like a sippy cup. Like you cannot them like blackberries and raspberries and stuff like that that have those little tiny seeds, that's not coming out of no sippy cup. But yeah, getting my space set up for, and just I'm like, we're gonna do a little grown and sexy. So, but I love a Christmas tree. Like them lights. I don't care. I could be feeling any type of way. Let me just go sit in the living room while in the middle of the night and just look at the lights blink on the tree, and my heart is just gonna melt. All right. I got some stuff to do today too because I got a teaching assignment coming up, but apparently I'm behind on one of my trainings. I have like 4 jobs that I want to apply to. One is a very specific one that I need to apply to, and they posted this 10 days ago. Now that I'm looking at it, and I don't want to miss this application. I haven't looked through it yet. I just opened the tab yesterday, but I really been trying to practice a Sabbath. So I do not work on Sundays. Um, because I like I'll work every other day of the week, and then I need to have a day, a day of rest. So I opened this tab for one of the jobs yesterday, but I haven't applied to it. And then I have another job I've literally been looking at since like July, so that I should have been applied to. That's the one that I really want to get. Like a lot of these jobs, because the type of jobs I'm going for is more so like technical content creator, basically. So it's like I want my blog to be on point because right now all of my content is not very organized. You know what I mean? So it's like I go live every day. I go live 5 days a week, but I don't go back and like, kind of like tweet like I don't go back and spruce up any of my content. I don't go back and repost stuff yet. And that's all something I intend to do, but it's like I'm still working on my workflow. Baby, get from over there. No, stop. Stop. No. He about to lay down for real because he been up since at least 6:37 and it's 10. He about to take a nap. Ooh wee. But yeah, so I'm trying to get my that's why I'm working on the blog. Hold please. Look what you did. You're not supposed to be in here. You know that. You know that, don't you? Don't you? You ready for a nap? Oh Lord. This boy fooling when I tell you how I know he's sleepy because I laid him down and he didn't even start whining. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some fruit in this. All right. I think I'm a I don't even know what I was about to say. Bro, I retwisted my freaking locks and the all the little rubber bands I put on the ends, they pop, they keep popping. I got rubber bands like falling down my back. And anyways, wash our hands. All right, I feel better though. Sorry, y'all got to see everything all on the desk, but this is real life. Y'all can see my brother old K-pop posters. All right, I'm tired. I'm feeling like lethargic, so that's why I'm gonna stand up. Let me get this in like a good angle so I can talk and write. What am I doing with my life? I guess that's fine. Um, but yeah, that's another reason. See, he's so tired. He like laid out now. But that's another reason why I'm looking forward to moving because like I'm staying with family now, so it's like it's just it was fun. Like I always wanted him to stay in a room with me. He stayed in a room with me. I was like, he gonna stay in a room with me until he's a year. Even before we came back here, he mostly slept in a room with me in the bassinet. But now that it's like he's active and moving, and I work from home, like baby, you need your own space because we cannot be in competition for whose activities are going to prevail. All right. My favorite thing about a freaking happy planner is the like happy planners are based on a disc bound system. So it's like it's not the only way you can do planning, but I like disc bound planners because it's flexible. Like I can literally hold on. First of all, wait, I want to get Dr. T over here somewhere. Okay, Dr. T, I see with the lipstick. I gotta leave her on this screen now because this is the only way I could type in the chat. She about to make me start busting my lipstick out, okay? I'm gonna start getting dressed again, y'all. Don't trust me, cause I was like, the pandemic and working for tech did something to me. Like I was the type, like I'm not vain, but like I love to, like I be expressing my style. Like I be expressing my style, okay, for real. And when it comes to expressing your style, I'm like eyeliner, lipstick, those are key to me. And then always my hair color, which is never gonna change. Even when I'm just wearing t-shirts and leggings, like my hair is always gonna be some kind of color or some kind of colors because I've been coloring my hair since I was like 15 or something. I'm 33 now, so I done tried it. I done tried a lot of stuff. Um, but yeah, I used to get like, I used to be dressy, like got my own little cute little flair, walking through Midtown, Detroit. And I'm like, I got to get back to that because I worked for one tech job. My last like full time for real software engineering job. It was like what I want to say, like almost 3 years, 2 to 3 years I was working there. And they always was swagging us out. So I had like all the hoodies. I had literally all the hoodies. Y'all still be seeing me wear some of those. I have all my autonomic hoodies. T-shirts. We got a T-shirt for every holiday, every occasion. So I got all my autonomic sweatshirts, T-shirts. Um, I got autonomic vests. I got a North Face vest and I got a North Face hoodie. I got regular hoodies. I got T-shirts. I got socks. I got all kind of stuff. So um, yeah, I went through a phase where it was like I just wore autonomic shirt like every day of the week because I had so many of them. And then we went to working from home, so it's like shoot, leggings and a t-shirt every day, leggings and a hoodie every day. But now it's like, I, you know, it's cool, it's real casual, but like now I'm like I like to be casual, like I like to be comfortable, but still like a little chic, cause I got personality. Show, yes, she. Just do you, okay? But yeah, that's why I'm like I feel like I'm not really doing me right now. I feel like this is not giving Jessica. This is giving something else, somebody else, but not me. Okay, where we going with it? Okay, so and Dr. T could probably speak on this at some point. We got to sit down and talk about this because we got co-streaming now and we got like co-starring now, and Twitch said that they was trying to do some stuff where they can like combine viewership and stuff when we co-streaming. So I'm like, it feels like some opportunities with the co-working streams where we could literally like have a squad. It's like when folks come in to stream, like, cause then we can actually hear each other and talk to each other. That's gonna can't change the game. Like, I was talking about this at a I did a talk. This was the week before last or whatever when I had made that jacket. Um, it was like the power of community and coding. But let me, oh, it's muted already. It was the power of community and coding. But the main thing I was trying to tell them was basically how, hold on, now I want to be a picture in picture. The main thing I was trying to tell them was how like the co-working is like the newer thing where it's like co-working nowadays don't gotta be the people that you actually legit work with. Because even when, because I've worked from home in the past, but even when I worked from home, I used to go to the coffee shop if I didn't want to be at home alone, like literally just isolated because I lived by myself. So I would literally leave the house and come downtown and just work at a coffee shop. Or my business partner, he had a office space in Midtown for a long time. He actually just let that space go like last year, I want to say. So I would go work at his spot. So I would literally like he'll be there, he'll be in and out, I'll be in and out, and we had another business partner that would be in and out. So it's like we were all working on our own things most of the time. We wasn't necessarily all working on the same things together when we was all sitting together, but we still had you still have somebody, you have a little community, and that's the only thing about not having like a quote unquote full time job, like in a traditional sense. You don't have them coworkers no more. I'm actually feeling the AI music today, y'all. Okay, so let's look at my schedule. Oh, let me pull up YouTube as well. I don't want to leave YouTube out by any means. Dang, that Taurus looking nice. Um, I might go get the mute. I might go get a stool because it's like my chair. I be cozy in my chair, but I be too cozy. like too cozy. And I'm already feeling drowsy. I'm not having no caffeine, and I gotta take my medicine in like 30 minutes. So I'm gonna definitely be needing to stand up. Okay. I'm here. Y'all got a whole Gracie's Corner POV. Which mouse is it? This one? Okay. How much of my... Yeah. Alright, these go over here. Oh, basically the whole thing. So can I do it like... Okay. I can do this, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Why am I so into this music for real? I do see. I like the Moober. I don't mind Moober. I really don't. I really don't mind it. It's just sometimes I just want to, especially when I'm really tired. I just be wanting to hear music that I like, and I don't got time for YouTube to be muting me or copyright striking my stuff. Okay, so let me focus. I'm doing planner right now. Then I'm going to move into, I'm gonna look at these job applications. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna open up tabs. I'm gonna fill them all out. Then that way I can know what I want to focus on. Because I mean, okay, so this is the thing. I'm gonna do a whole talk about this at some point very soon, actually, because this been on my heart. People are really struggling with this job application process, and I understand that it's difficult, but this is the way it came to me recently. I'm like, some people be wondering why their job application's not going nowhere, and you're a lukewarm applicant. So what I mean by that, I don't apply to jobs that I'm not extremely passionate about taking. You know what I mean? Like, when I look at a job post, I'm like, that is for me. I don't just be, and again, I'm not like, it could be, everybody has different strategies, but for me, I can't say I've ever been rejected from that many jobs, honestly. But I also can say that every job that I apply to, especially more so in my professional career after becoming a developer, like, it's very rare that I've been rejected from a job. And I've never been rejected from a job that I was like really, really gung-ho for, because it's a combination of how passionate I am about that job is going to come through in the job post, how aligned I am with the job, even if I don't have the skill, like all the skills necessary yet that I think that I need. I know how to sell myself, you know what I mean? In the sense that when I look at the job post, first of all, I write cover letters. And one thing I'm never going to agree with is an AI cover letter. Like, everybody can have their own personal opinions. I am very opposed to AI cover letters, because that defeats the purpose of writing a cover letter. Literally, like, that's like you writing somebody, you gonna write me a AI love letter? Like, no, thank you, because it didn't come from you. A lot of companies don't even require cover letters no more. Like, that bin went out the window. So I don't understand writing an AI cover letter, because to me, a cover letter has always been a seller for me. If I can't sit down and write a cover letter for a job, I'm not applying. because I don't want that job that bad. Because when I want the job for real, I got to sit down and break it down to you in 3 paragraphs, very concise to the point, but I gotta break it down for you so you can understand, so you won't be looking at my resume and be confused. This is why I'm interested. This is what I can bring to the table. This is what I feel like I'm excited about within that company. You know what I mean? Like, I'm able to really articulate my vision for coming into that particular role, and how I want to be involved in that role and in that company and in growing whatever it is that they're working on. So, I say all that to say, one of the things that I've been getting a lot lately is when people are struggling with jobs, and I'm like, you don't even, if you applying to a job and you don't even know anything about the company, if you applying to a job and you don't even know like why you want to be in that job in particular, what is that job in particular, like why does that matter to you? Why does that company matter to you? You're competing, like we're competing at the end of the day. So it's like, you can have all the skills. I feel like a lot of times people are like, well, I got the skills. And it's like, it's not all about skills, because multiple people going to apply to the job with skills. But when I got to choose one person at the end of the day, I'm not just looking for somebody with the skills. I'm looking for somebody who's going to have the resiliency to work through when we come up against challenges. I'm looking for somebody who might possibly want to grow with the company, or sees the capabilities of them being able to grow with the company. Not that you got to be with them permanently, but you want to be able to grow with a company, and the company wants to be able to invest in, you being a part of your team, a part of their team. I'm looking for the right fit. I'm also interviewing you just like you interviewing me, and I think that's another thing that people get wrong, because you get into the job interview and they say, do you have any questions? And you ain't got no questions. How you ain't got no questions? You supposed to have all the questions. I'd be like, what is it like for your learning development policy? Like, oh, I'm really into live streaming and content creation, and I like to grow the community. Do you support those type of endeavors? What is it like if I want to go and attend conferences? What is it like if, this is the type of role that I'm trying to grow into? Is there a possibility for that? Like, what is, like, I'm asking you real deal questions, because at the end of the day, yeah, you're giving me a salary, but you can get money anywhere. I'm not here for just the money. Like, yeah, the money is nice, especially in tech. The money is nice in tech, but I've advanced as quickly as I did in my career because I don't fuck around when it comes to the roles that I take and the plan that I have for myself, my vision that I have for myself versus what the company might, have in mind for you. So, anyways, it's just a whole thing. But yeah, so it's like for me, the jobs that I'm applying to is very specific. I'm not just like blindly applying to stuff. I'm not applying to something that I'm not excited about. If I don't feel like I can sit down and write a cover letter, I'm definitely not applying. Um, because you bring a whole different swag to the interview process when you are that type of person that's coming in there like, I really want this job at this company on this team with these people versus like, oh yeah, I just applied. I just applied. I seen it. I applied. I mass applied to like 200 jobs today. And it's like, and then when you don't get any callbacks, you like feel rejected. And it's like, okay, this is how I was breaking it down. Think about dating. You dating somebody and you show up to the date and the person like, I mean, you was the one that said yeah, so you the one that said yeah, so yeah. If you want to go on another date, we could go on another date. If you don't, it's cool. Either way, I'm good. Like, you gonna be like, wait, what? Like, are you interested in me at all? Like, was it anything about me? It was just like, nope. I was just mass applying. Swipe, 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 swipe. I seen some checks. I moved on to the next stage. I'm just waiting to see. I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna see. And where do that get you? Like, nobody wants that in a partner, but that's how we treat jobs. And it's like, I'm not saying a job should be like like the person that you care about and love and want to spend your life with, but you do spend your life with your job. So, you know what I mean? So it's very interesting to me. It's just very interesting because I was like, and I've learned this over the years that the type of person that I am, I sometimes have to remind myself that everybody's not like me. So things that I take for granted, That's just how my brain works. It's like everybody not necessarily thinking that way. So I was really reflecting on this recently, and I was like, that idea of being a lukewarm applicant, I feel like that is literally like that's eating some people up right now. Um and I just want to be helpful. So I do have tips for it and stuff like that, but my first thing is like for real, like I when it, if I'm not about to write you a cover letter, I don't want the job that bad. Um but my cover letters is like bomb, because I'm gonna you only get, a cover letter, it's a letter, you only really get like 2 to 3 paragraphs for real, because you got to do all the formatting, and you got to do all your header and stuff like that, so you got to be quick and to the point. But I like that because it makes me really have to stop and say, what is the most effective way that I can communicate why they need me for this job. And it makes you really highlight the accolades, the important experiences, the important nuances of who you are that they're not going to see unless they have a conversation with you. So, at the very least, my cover letter is going to get me an interview. If you read my cover letter to my job post, you're going to interview me, bro. Like, I can guarantee you that. I'm very confident in that. That might not be 100% guaranteed, but I'm very confident in that because that's how I come to the table with it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I just wish it's like I feel like people would see better returns on their investment in the interviewing process if they was actually investing in the interviewing process. So that'd be my thing. Like, and for the record, I have worked on the interviewing team. Like at my last company, when I was a software engineer full time, like I worked on the interviewing team. We reviewed resumes. Like, I've been in like so. Our process was like you get a resume. Like, say you submit your application, right? You submit your resume. So we gonna review your resume. That's kind of hard because we just gonna look through it and see is anything standing out from the resume that aligns with the job post. And it's hard because a lot of those of us that was on the hiring team, like we're also engineers, so we taking time. And I was a product engineer, but I also worked with like the team leads basically. I was like maybe the only products I was like the only product engineer really sitting there helping them write, like go through the interview process and stuff like that. But that's the type of person I am. So anyways, but yeah, you sitting there, we don't really get a lot of time to really go through your resume. It's not like we not really about to Google everything about you and try to figure out all this stuff. We like, okay, let's take an hour today and let's go through some of these applications. We gonna go through, we gonna skim your resume and see if it seem aligned. Now, if you got a cover letter, your cover letter is with your resume. But if you don't got a cover letter and then you just got your resume, and you could tell when people blind applying to stuff, or you could tell when somebody write a cover letter and the cover letter just says to whom it may concern, and it's like literally generic. It don't even say nothing about the actual company or the role in the cover letter. So it's like you just giving us like that's a waste of time. That really is offensive to a lot of people, honestly, because maybe if you working for one of these big companies, you got HR and maybe they don't care that much. But when your applications are going to the teams, when your applications are going to the actual engineering manager and stuff like that, like you're talking to directly to a person. So they could look at that and see, like, you could literally look and be like, oh, this person literally just mass applied to this job. They don't know nothing about this job. They just mass applying to stuff. And then, but even if you did really want the job, it's like if your resume don't seem like it aligns up with the post, that's what your cover letter is supposed to be for. Your cover letter is supposed to be like, in my experience as this particular part of my role, I actually found interesting. And now I'm trying to extract that skill set and apply it to, whatever the case may be. So I don't know. I don't want to go off on a tangent because I'm definitely going to have a conversation. Like, I'm going to have a whole talk about that. I already start putting my notes together for it. But I'm gonna make a video on it for the YouTube channel. I'm gonna make a video for it. But it's just like when people come to a job interview and they don't have no questions for the company, that's mind-boggling. That's like that's high key a red flag right there. Now again, if you work for a big old company and the people who, is interviewing you don't really care like that, that's also a red flag first of all. But if the people who interviewing you, they just trying to get as many interviews done and they just happy that you don't have no questions, that's usually that's a red flag that the person don't have no questions for the company. You know what I mean? Little stuff like that. Because it also makes me wonder how much you have really thought about. Like if I'm interviewing you and then I ask you if you have any questions for me and you say you don't have no questions, now I'm not so sure that this is gonna be a good fit because you're not making sure that we're a good fit for you, and that can be a problem down the road, right? Because people be getting sticker shock with they jobs. Like you get in there and you see, oh, I'm gonna be doing boop 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 boop, and it's like those just bullet points on the screen. What your real day-to-day life is going to look like, you not even trying to understand that. You know what I mean? Those are good things that you could ask. It's like you could literally Google this stuff and find out questions, or you don't know nothing about the company. You supposed to be able to talk to the values of the company and the values of the team in your interview process. Like these the keys. When somebody asks you a question and they say, oh, how has this applied to you, you can be able to say, oh, you know what? I know this is a company that values transparency. First of all, I value transparency. And this is a company that has a core value of transparency. So when I'm talking about different experiences that I haven't answered my interview questions, I'm going to be sure to center my responses around how I exemplify their core values. And again, maybe it's because I'm a startup girl, so I be in the startup world. So you literally the team is small, and you're interviewing with your director. You interviewing with the CEO or the CTO or whatever the case may be. So they're it's very personal. But I don't know. I just be talking. I just be trying to help. That's all. But for real, like I know that it's difficult in the job market, but I also see that people making it hard for themselves too at the same time, and you don't want to be going up against both. So, I think I'm gonna make a video about that this month for real because I already outlined it in Notion, if I'm not mistaken. Did I put it in Notion or did I put it in my Apple Notes? But yeah, let me calm myself down. But I be having to say stuff sometimes. My phone is super dead. Is this a charger? No. My phone dead. Oh well. Ain't nobody gotta call me. All right, so let me see what I'm doing in my life. Oh, Apple Notes. This is why it's amazing that I just live in the Apple ecosystem. So it's like my phone dead, but my iPad ain't. My phone dead, but my computer ain't. Can you come over here so I can thank you? Not your average video topic notes. I know I just wrote this like this month. Not that one, not this one. No, I had to put it in Notion. I put it in Notion. I've been doing good. Oh my God. Because like just knowing that you have your thoughts organized is so important. Um, and I be trying to at the very least, even if I don't, I think it's in my content calendar. Search for it's like lukewarm applicant or something like that. Yeah, the video title is Unpopular Opinion. Maybe you're not being hired because you're a lukewarm applicant. And then I started outlining it as well. So I'm gonna challenge myself. I'm gonna challenge myself because I really want to get that. I really want to get a post. Start, posting like actual videos on my channel. So some of the points I had was people mass applying to jobs and the issues with that. People trying to apply to jobs without having a strong why, such as you not really knowing, having a real reason to work for that company, or the actual position itself. The lost art of the cover letter. Understanding what you want to bring to the company and what they will bring to you. And then a two-way interviewing process, which shows initiative and genuine interest. Finding high quality matches for yourself and the company, right? So that's a part of the interviewing process. And then red flags. So stepping stone roles are red flags, y'all. Quote unquote growth roles and being overqualified, those are all red flags for a company. So if you really, really, really want a job and you know you overqualified, but you really, really, really want that job, you gotta really let them know that. Like, you gotta let them understand, like, yes, I understand I'm taking a huge, like, decrease in my salary to move into this position from where I'm coming from. Because I did that. Like, I transitioned from full-time software engineer to, like, running a running a co-working space. And it was just like, I had to explain it up front. Like, I know it might trouble you because people see you as a flight risk. Like, you about to just get this job, and then as soon as you get another offer, you about to be out the door. But if you really, really want that job, you have to let them know certain things up front so that they can understand what your intentions are. Like, it's kind of like, I'm gonna just keep comparing it to dating. It's like when you dating, you don't want to be no rebound. You know what I mean? Nobody don't want to be the rebound, because rebounds don't really have value. Rebounds are just there until something better comes along. So I have the stepping stone roles, the growth roles, and being overqualified. Those are all red flags. And then experience versus entitlement, that's a big thing. So just because you have the experience to do something doesn't entitle you to be hired for the position. So that's why it's about more than just bringing the skills to the table. It's about who are you and what are you as a person bringing to that role that another person can't do. Because if we all can do the same, we all can program in JavaScript, like, that's not the problem. The problem is that this is a startup, for example, and we have to move at a quick pace, and we need to be able to make thoughtful, decisive, punctual, or expeditious, like, decisions on things. You don't got all day to be waiting around. Or vice versa, it could be like, we are 100-year-old corporation that has to uphold the legacy that we've built, and we can't afford to have no mistakes. So we have to have a very tedious process in which things might move slower than some people like. You know what I mean? So it's like, just because you have the bullet points, that don't make you the most qualified person for the job. AI, I love, like, y'all know I love AI. I love it so much. That's so exciting to me. That's all I want to really do and study and be into for the foreseeable future. But the way people using AI right now is just kind of mind-boggling to me. Like, truly, really and truly. Like, I saw earlier, somebody was talking about, and it's somebody I like, a creator I really like and have gotten a lot of advice from over the years, but she was talking about using AI to respond to comments on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, yep, yes. Take the first opportunity you have to disconnect from your community by not even being the person to respond to them at all. Just let AI respond to your community. Like, if you're a company, a big old corporation, you might not care. But, like, as a content creator, your community is like, that's your whole existence as far as your quote unquote business. You a content creator. and you using AI to respond to your community. Like, I get it that it at some point it gets hard to manage that type of flow, but to just be blind broadly stating that, oh, this is a good thing that you should be doing, I don't think that that's right. Because if all the creators that I'm trying to follow and get advice from is just having AI respond to me, why would I? That defeats the purpose of why I'm following you as a person. If I wanted a fucking AI stereotype prototype response from somebody, I would just tweet a big brand. Like, I'm you know what I mean? It's very interesting to me. People starting to lose their human touch. And then when we don't got no nothing, when nothing is human anymore, everybody gonna be like, "What happened? You did it." Y'all trying to blame the ones that's building the AI, and it's like, no, the people who try, like, you literally going out of your way to try to. It's the consumer that is going out of their way to try to wiggle the human out of the human out of the human's roles. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's happening. AI ain't coming out here trying to take nothing. AI is just AI. It's just technology, and it's all tools. I'm like, people up here talking about, let's make AI and use AI to respond to comments on Twitter, and it's like, how about we use AI to expedite urgent medical research? Not saying that AI should make any type of pharmaceuticals. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying there's parts of the process that's very manual and tedious in researching, in medical research, that can be tremendously expedited to enable researchers to actually focus in better on specific areas that is going to be more beneficial. That it might take them 2 years to figure out if they was doing it manual. And we over here trying to figure out how we could write our blog post with AI. Like, I'm just going today. I'm gonna stop. Let me stop. Okay, but this week on Thursday we have, oh, it's the Hacking with the Homie show this week. What we gonna be talking about? I don't know what we gonna talk about yet. First of all, let me get in my email, because who in the actual F? What spam? Is spam in my calendar, in my Google calendar, and I'm really disturbed by this. Like, how is this happening? It's literally spam in my calendar. Can I mark some? Yes, report as spam. WTF? Block invitations from. See, I don't want to block invitations from unknown senders, because people send me invitations all the time. I just also don't want blatant ass spam on my calendar. Like, what are we doing? Google, do better. It's so bad now. You could get spam through your onto your calendar. You can get spam. You could also get spam coming from Google Docs. Like, people can, like, just share Google Docs with you, and it's literally spam. Count all the money, money. Count all the money, money. All right, let's see if we can get another little iteration going on this music, because I don't know what that is. All right, so whoa. Oh, but what I was trying to say was, before I looked at my calendar and it was filled with spam. Thursday is the Hacking with the Homie show, and then let's look at the calendar. That's some water. Okay, Fast AI, machine learning with Fast AI is this week. Okay, so that's what I'm going to be working on probably Tuesday and Wednesday. I need to get that material together. I want it to be very organized, very planned out, very profesh. So that workshop is going to be on Thursday evening. Next week, we'll do machine learning with Gradio. The week after that is Thanksgiving. And then the last Thursday of the month, I guess that would just be office hours. It's getting dark. Hold on. What my string look like? All right, so I say today's focus is grounding. My priorities are some job applications, my blog theme, / site updates, and then I really want to say my machine learning workshop planning. Okay, so my priorities are my job applications, my blog theme and site updates, and the machine learning planning workshop. For self-care, I don't know yet. And then what's the Bible verse for today? Where's my, I think I have it on my screen now. I'm confused. I lost a bunch of my widgets. I don't know where they went. Oh gosh, that's sad. Bible. I want this one and that one. Why they only want to go right there? Yeah, see, why you won't go? They are there. I just can't see them, I think. Because it won't let me put them right there. They gotta be there. Let me see. I cannot wait. I need a new laptop. I want an M3. Them M3s looking nice. Where is my freaking widgets at, bro? Change wallpaper. What is that? Gray like a rock. He learned all the colors, so the fun will never ever stop. That's crazy. So if I take this off, then what? I saw you. I'm about to restart my computer. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see, because this computer is tripping. Yeah, I got this 2019 MacBook, and it is still on the Intel chip. Only reason I got the 2019 is because it was cheaper, and the alternative of getting the if I would have got an M1, I wouldn't be able to share to multiple screens. I'll only be able to share to one screen. So that was fine, but and not like, cause I bought this refurbished and stuff, so it's like that was fine at the time. But now, getting a new MacBook, I need an upgrade. And those M3s are looking nice. I want an M3 Pro, MacBook Pro. I want an M3 Max MacBook Pro, but I don't need that. But an M3 Pro MacBook Pro would be and then I want a Mac Mini. Like I was planning on trying to get a Mac Mini, like, but I still need a new laptop because this, you know. Okay, then my I'm trying to see if my I'm trying to see if my what you call it came back. My widgets. When it's time for me to start working on my blog, I'm gonna sit down. What Dr. T editing on? My favorite editing app right now is Descript. That's literally my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Oh, let me see. Y'all don't even be knowing. So, cause Dr. T working on the Hey Preacher, welcome in. Happy Monday. How you doing? I was just looking at Dr. T editing, and when she be making her like reels and stuff, I like how the subtitles are colored, like with their theme and everything. And people don't even know, like it be taking some real time. You be trying to make a 30-second like TikTok or a 30-second reel, and you think it's gonna take you a minute to make a 30-second video, and it's not. And not it be the oh, CapCut. Oh, and then captions for the captions. Okay. Um, you know what's really good at doing the captions? The apps are pretty decent, but I feel like, was I using, how have I been doing my captions? I haven't made a video in a minute. I feel like I was using, was I using, I don't even know. I gotta check and see. I might have been using one of those apps cause I use it, but I did it on my phone, and it's annoying trying to edit. It's annoying trying to edit them videos on your phone. Like, I probably need to do what Dr. T is doing, just do it on the freaking computer. I have CapCut on my phone. I just don't have it on the computer. I know they have a desktop app though. It's so annoying on the phone. It's so irritating. Like, you, and then I might be doing the same thing. I might have been doing the same thing. My phone died, so, but I think I was possibly doing it that way with the captions app. Cause I hate when people got the captions on their videos and then they don't even be reading back through the captions, and the captions be all over the place. Like, if it damn near be defeating the purpose of having the captions, because the captions be so inaccurate. A lot of the tools are nice now, but some of them sometimes the captions be so inaccurate, and then people don't correct them. But then I understand why they don't, because when you be trying to go through and you on your phone and you trying to go through and edit them captions, oh my god. It be taking me like a whole hour to get my captions right. And then I gotta be fancy and put emojis in there and all that. Goals for this week. Well, today's focus is grounding. My priorities today are job applications, my blog theme, and site updates, and then planning for the machine learning workshop that I'm going to be doing later in the week. So the big theme for the week is that I want to get some job applications out there, and some very particular roles I've been looking at. And then I have the first machine learning workshop for the month on Thursday. So I want to get ahead of that because I need to really plan that content out, so that I can be ready to do that, especially since I'm doing it live. Doing it live is definitely dangerous when you don't prepare. You got to be prepared. Now, because like a lot of the other stuff I've been doing recently, this is stuff I know like the back of my hand. But now that I'm about to start doing some machine learning stuff, it's like this is all new material that I'm creating. So yeah, I gotta be careful. That's all. But that's my goals for my week, is to just get that machine learning material out there and get I'm really about to just polish up my website. It's like today. The code working stream. I guess I'm gonna be going to like 5. Get them goals down. Yep. Got to. That's what I was saying. Last week I got sick. Basically right after Halloween, like the next day. because I streamed on Halloween, which was probably what, Wednesday or Tuesday. The next day, my sinuses been bothering me all summer. I've been having hay fever from my allergies and stuff, so that already was happening. But um, for some reason, my sinuses just start going crazy. Like Thursday, I was not feeling good. I think Wednesday and Thursday, I was like, I'm not feeling good, so I didn't stream. Friday, I woke up and like the whole left side of my face was like my jaw. It was really my jaw. My jaw was super swollen. And then my pain was so bad to the point where it was like I Thursday night no, Thursday night it was the pain was manageable, but I was still taking a lot of I was taking a lot of naproxen for the pain. But Friday night, I went to urgent care on Saturday. So Friday night, I knew I was going to urgent care the next day, but still, it went from like naproxen is something you take every 8 to 12 hours. I went from 12 hours to 8 hours to 6 to 4 to 2, like all in the course of a day, basically. Like it was like that's how quickly the pain was increasing, and then I couldn't open my mouth because my jaw was swollen. So that was the whole thing. So but yeah, they definitely helped me when I went to urgent care because they gave me, all the medicine I needed to treat the sinus infection, but they also had to give me a steroid because my whole face was swollen. So they had to give me something to really like knock the what you call it down, knock the infection down a little bit. But I'm like, my allergies be tripping. But I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I'm good now. I'm good now. But my face was hurting so bad on Friday, Saturday. So that's why I just kind of went MIA. And then I finally, like, my medicine for real, all kicked in to where I started feeling real relief around like late Saturday, like Saturday evening. But I didn't get no sleep on Friday. By Friday night, I got no sleep at all. This was fine. I be doing random. I be like, when I'm just up in the middle of the night, most of the time, like if I'm up, it's early in the morning or it's like late at night. I'm up. I just be watching sermons or something. So I got some good messages in at like 2 o'clock in the morning, but it's all good now though. It's time for me to take my medicine actually. Go to sleep, baby. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You always got something to say. Mm. Blah, 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 blah. This boy is a goofball. Um, Let me get my meds. Two tablets for Mexican. Be kind and be respectful. Respectful. Ugh. We had to run. Y'all can't hear Gracie. Y'all don't need to see my whole little smorgasbord, but I gotta keep my medicine away from baby boy. And where's my what you call it? My nasal spray. All right, so I took my medications because, yeah, we probably gonna. I feel lazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say lazy. I feel like I really want to sit down, but I'm gonna wait until I need to sit down. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand until I really feel like I need to sit down. Cause that's gonna hit me. All right, what else we doing today? I'm gonna give it like 4 more minutes on my weekly plan, and then I'm gonna move into my working on my I'm gonna start my Pomodoro, and I'm gonna get on my list. I need to plug my phone up. I want to put some I got some lavender oil. I want to put that in my diffuser, but I think that's a bad idea. I'll be knocked out for real. Please, please, please. Okay, yeah, I restarted my computer, and now all my freaking um what you call it start showing up again. My desktop widgets are showing up again. Be polite. Be polite. I'll probably do this. Gotta work on some language design, development, and user testing. A soon to be published paper. All right. I wish you the best. We're gonna be productive this week. Hey. Oh, I gotta remember that I have to do. I got a training I gotta finish today. Gmail. It's a It's not FERPA. I did my FERPA training. It's discrimination and harassment. Trail. So I'll probably do that. Right, let's put that on my list for today. Trail Alliance. Y2 Spectacle, good morning. Happy Monday. All is going well for sure. How are you? New week ready to tackle the week's obstacles like a main character. Heck yeah, with plot armor. I got plot armor. That's what he's talking about. I'm filling out my plans right now. Tuesday. I'm gonna listen to my Kingdompreneur training today. I need to listen to my traits of the great too. Did the same thing on Saturday. Yes. Because I think you might have came in last week when I was doing this. I was putting. I can't remember, but I already filled out all the pages. Like I did the. This is how I'm using these sheets, y'all. Hold on. So these are the sheets that I have in my planner right now. These are dailies from Happy Planner. Little focus, little focus. She don't want to focus. But so that's what I was saying. I'm like, some spots are obvious, but then some spots you could play around with. So like obviously the date. And then the priorities are, give you three priorities, and then you got your focus. So I just put a theme whenever I do the focus. I put a specific theme. Like today, my theme is grounding. So like at the beginning of the week, my theme is always something like being grounded or found like setting my foundation basically. So but anyways, the other thing though is like the other sections are flexible. So last week I went through and filled all these out for each day. Cause I decided to do like the hourly. I like hourly plans. If I'm gonna have a daily like this, I like hourly plans, and I just do like 5 o'clock to 11 p.m. Cause if it ain't happening within those hours, it ain't happening. I gotta sleep, so uh, I'm that's how I'm doing it. But some people do use that part as a checklist, but I'm like that's too many items for a checklist actually. If you had like the old me would have been using that as a checklist. But if you got this many items on your checklist, that's not a checklist. That's not a checklist. So anyways, at least that's not a daily checklist. But and then I actually put my like items that I need to do under reminders. Then I use these little bottom sections right now. I use the bottom sections for like the Bible verse, whatever the Bible verse is of the day. I'll write it there. And usually I need the whole space, but they're flexible so I can do a lot with it. But this is a different setup than I usually use in my planner. So this is the one for today. It's got everything in there. So this is my goals right now. Wait. Yeah, you kind of can see it, I guess. So that's how I'm using these. Normally I've used like the weekly spreads. I like the weekly spreads. They have different types of weekly spreads, but I be having so much going on. I need to still do stuff like hour by hour for the most part. I need to actually know exactly when I'm going to do things and like time block and stuff like that. So yeah, last week I just filled out all the hourly spots, and I filled out all the dates, and then I put anything in that was already on the calendar. Like I have like a coaching program I'm in, so like we have book clubs on Fridays, we have lunch and learn on Wednesdays, any meetings like office hours for the open source project I work with, office hours. Like I put that stuff in there already. And then what I'll do is like, day by day, I'll sit down and be like, okay, here's my time blocks for the day. And just kind of go with it that way. So yeah, just gotta be flexible. Do more of a checklist, but now more of a line. If I don't get to it, I'll either move it to the next day. Do you do bullet journaling? That sounds like bullet journaling. Um, do at least 5 minutes to get the motion going. Rapid logging. I really like bullet journaling, so that's another reason why I like my Happy Planner, because it's a disc bound system, so I can add to it, I can take out. So I can put extra sheets in. I could, so what I have in my Happy Planner is I actually have half of my planner is actually is notebook paper. Sometimes what I'll do is put those I use dot grid paper because I'm really a bullet journal person. So I put dot grid paper in between, and I use my dot grid paper in between. But I got into a phase of me as far as being into bullet journaling. I don't like to do my daily weekly spreads. Like I don't like to have to draw those out every time. So that's what made me start using Happy Planner, because I can have my basically use the planner for the things that I know needs to be structured, but then I can still add in pages so I can still have a bullet journal. It's like kind of like, for me, it's the best of both worlds. Bullet journaling didn't even had it know it had to, it sounds very similar to rapid logging and bullet journaling. So in bullet journaling, rapid logging is like, you have a they have a system, so you might put all your bullets here. I could probably pull up a little graphic, but you could put all your bullets for all the items that you gotta, all your tasks. And then what you talking about is like migration. So if you didn't get to a task, then you might put a little arrow, which means you moving it to another day, and then you'll do it on another day. Or if you, in a bullet journal, you typically have a your future log, which is like the next 6 months. It's at the beginning of your journal. So a forward arrow actually means you moving something forward to another day, like in the week. But a backwards arrow means you moving it, you planning it for the future, but the future log is like in the beginning of your journal. So that's why the arrow goes back. But yeah, that sounds very similar to to rapid logging. So that's why I like this part of the grid, like the section on my planner that has the grid box, cuz I'm a bullet journal person. So I still do like the little mini, that's where I put my to-do list, that's where I put my tasks. And then I go and add in these extra bullet, like I have dot grid paper. That's also what feeds my pen obsession, my pen snob life. Bullet journaling. All right, so now that this is figured out, oh, I'm on the wrong. Let me go back to the right day. It's going on 12. Okay. Friday. Oh, shoot. The other thing I got to worry about too is beauty. Because I was really not feeling good at the end of the week. So my like I had my meeting for Beauty Go Go and stuff like that, but my team, like the amount of work that I was planning on getting done, like I didn't work on Saturday. I was planning on doing the whole day on Saturday and stuff. So I gotta catch up on that because I'm trying to wrap that first phase up. Don't play with organization. My thing about organization is, that's what I was saying. I'm like, it's not like I really love being organized so much as it is. I do so much stuff that if I don't put it on the calendar and write it down, I'm going to fucking forget. Like literally, you'll sit here and tell me something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go, and then it's gonna be like a week after the event, and I just be like, dang, it really feel like I'm forgetting something. And then like the next day or like a week after the event, I'm gonna be like, oh, I completely forgot that I was supposed to do X, Y, or Z. So once I got to that point of my life where I was like, yeah, you making your life hard for no reason. So to me, it's work smarter, not harder. And um a lot of people, it's hard to prioritize planning because it takes time, right? But when you realize how inefficient you are trying to keep everything in your head, you know, you gonna learn the easy way or you gonna learn the hard way. I'll put it like that. Like planning, but in a flexible, improvised way. It had a nice list of 9 items that represented all I had to do in the day, and we just check those off. Yeah, that's like bullet journaling. How bullet journaling is. Um, if you do like the system itself is more so about getting all everything out of your head and written down somewhere, and then like you might just work on a batch of tasks. So really with bullet journaling, I would be like, okay, here's all my tasks for the week, and then I would pick up whichever task on whichever day. But because of how I am fully in control of my schedule now, I have to time block stuff. Otherwise, it won't get done. So now you go through different phases or whatever. But I used to be more like that. Like I like just have a big list of stuff and then work on whatever tasks I need to work on and try to get them done throughout the week. But that didn't work for me after a while because some stuff was like it was getting overshadowed. So I stopped. That's what I'm doing now. I'm like, okay, I gotta block off my time to stream, and then when I stream, that's when I'm working. I gotta block off time for certain things. Like I gotta start blocking off time for editing and stuff again, because I really am trying to be like serious about my content and stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff going on right now. I'm in transition. So I'm just going with the flow, but trying to increase my I'm going with the flow but still trying to increase my what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to increase my structure and foundation. Oh, it feels so good to sit down. Oh my god. I know I might get a little bit lethargic from my medication, but I should be good. All right, so we can y'all can look at my screen for real. Well, I want to do my job applications first. All right, so this one I want to see what they talking about. Mr. Sun, please shine on me. Mr. Sun, please shine on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, Sun. Not me over here really listening to freaking Gracie. I be singing Gracie Corner songs like I really be turned to Gracie. Bro, what am I looking for? Oh my god, I'm blanking. I don't know if y'all can hear Dr. T through the microphone. Oh, I was looking for the window that she is in. Here we go. Please shine on me. This little AI music is doing that thing today. Minimum output and maximum output. That sounds nice. It would be the same 9 things for 3 years. Is that that don't sound like a good thing. Oh man. That's how I be. My thing won't be it won't be 9 things for 3 years. It'll be just this surmounting ever extending list of items. Like, oh my god. I do brain dumps. That's another thing with that's kind of like uh recommended in bullet journaling. So I'll do a brain dump. And my brain dump is like what's everything that you need to get done or that you thinking about that you need to do something about. Just put it all on a piece of paper so you can get out your head. But my brain dumps are always like 2 pages, like literally one task or one item on a line. And I always fill up 2 pages in the brain dump. I don't care when I do it, I don't care how often I do it. My brain dumps always look like that. How brain dumping gonna be a task? But so was this more so like you had a regular like routine of tasks that you did, or was this like no, you just ended up literally spreading those tasks out for longer than it was necessary? Routine, okay. Um, so one of the let me get this out of the way. One of the jobs I'm looking at, they have a video that's what I'm about to listen to. All right, I thought that video was gonna be like specific to the role, but it was more just like here's the team dynamic, the company culture, but that's fine. So this is a generative AI lab author. I'm applying to that. Let's go to LinkedIn because I saved my post on LinkedIn. It's probably other places I could be looking, but I do very well right now with the type of roles I'm looking for, finding them on LinkedIn. So I have some stuff saved. Again, for me right now, all of my ideal roles are focused around anything where I am teaching or making developer content for AI and machine learning. So I'm advancing my skills and I'm helping others advance their skills through AI and machine learning content. That's those pretty much that's it when it comes to jobs. That's the only kind of jobs I'm really looking for. Um and that's definitely the only thing I would do full time because it basically like kind of like what you were saying, preacher. The roles that I'm applying for, it has to overlap with what I'm doing already. Like I'm already literally just trying to live stream full time and build content, build workshops and stuff like that full time. So that's the type of job that I want and that's the space that I'm growing into. I also personally, for me, teaching is like one of the primary ways that I learn. So it has always been the best source of learning for me throughout my career. So it's important to me to teach for that reason as well along the way. So it's like I'm gonna do this anyway, but obviously if I could work with a company that I really enjoy. So one role is like I said, one role is generative AI lab author. That's for a learning site. The other role is a developer advocate for, let me go to my saves. Where's my saves? It's a developer advocate for a machine learning a LLM basically. And I think I have some other stuff saved too. Yeah, that's thinking smarter, not harder. Working smarter, not harder. Um, but it's very important because, like, obviously, it's an ideal world. You know, that's an ideal situation. Um, when I was one of the biggest drawbacks to the last role I was in, like as a full time SWE, was more so the fact that the technologies and the languages and stuff, my entire tech stack during the day was very counter to where I was trying to go. Like I was really trying to getting into AI and Python and stuff back then. And I'm like, well, all day long I'm learning one thing, working on one thing. And by the way, the stuff that we did was like very mentally demanding. Um and so it's like I'm spending 40 hours just doing that, and then when I come home my brain is really kind of like my brain was fucking dry. Then I turn around and I turn around and I'm like, oh, now I want to work on some Python and some JavaScript at night and streaming and stuff like that. I ended up getting burnt out. So I'm trying to be very strategic about that process because I value my having enough gas in the tank. I put it like that. Like I was, when I was in my 20s, especially like cuz I started getting into tech around the time I was about 25. So when I was still in my 20s, like I was definitely on hustle mode, grind mode. But that's not sustainable. and it's definitely not a value of mine at this point in time. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put in the work. Like, I'm always gonna be a hard worker, but I'm gonna go to bed at night. Like, I remember some of my first clients when I was freelancing. I was teaching boot camps during the day, and then I was still freelancing. And I remember one time I took a client. They like, oh, we need to set up like in 2 days, or we need it up in like a day or something like that. When I tell you, I literally stayed up. They needed like by the end of the week or something crazy like that. When I tell you, I literally pull all nighters. I'm teaching all day and then all night, for real, all night. I was working on getting this site up. And it just was like, but back then I could do that. Like, and then, like it wasn't great. But back then I could manage. Now it's like, bro, I'm fucking tired. Like, I'm not about to play. And if I'm tired, like, don't nobody want to deal with me when I'm tired. I don't want to deal with me when I'm tired. You don't want me to be tired. You don't want me to be hungry. It's those two things. I can do everything else as long as I'm running on a full tank of gas with my energy and my calories. Okay, one thing I don't like about LinkedIn jobs. Where the heck are my saves? Like, I be struggling. I go to jobs and then my jobs. They should just call it saves. Um I have two developer advocate roles on here. Is this one an ML role? Because I don't remember it being an ML. Oh, I guess it is. But what do they nurture the relationship between open source projects, raise awareness around open source projects, and guide and educate the developers using them, create content focused on open source data science tools, actively engage with developer communities online and offline, collaborate with an internal collaborate with an international team of internal stakeholders. Looking for 3 years of experience as an open source evangelist, developer advocate, dev role lead, developer community manager, solutions engineer, tech marketer, or equivalent. Um, developer community manager. Proven technical experience with AI, databases, and big data. Ability to synthesize and communicate complex technical concepts. Strong presence in technical communities. Experience giving presentations. Experience with blogging. Technical documentation, developer outreach. Strong command of the English language. This one's okay. I don't feel very aligned with this role. It's not speaking to me. Let's just put it that way. Nothing wrong with it, but it's I could look into it, but I gotta look into the company because um I don't know much about this company. But I did save that role. I feel like um that's the thing. That is what I believe is think is the double coding when they don't match is something that I feel, especially since coding to me takes a stronger form in creating experiences. Sometimes I don't want to do other things. Yeah, it was just context switching. It's the context switching for me. So I can code all day long or all night long, but context switching, like literally going from I'm writing Java microservices and doing IoT like connectivity, vehicle connectivity, and then at night being like I'm trying to learn Python and do like machine learning type of tasks. It's not the same. It's not the same type of problem solving set. It's not, it's not the same type of workflow. So you that context switching when you or when your brain is literally already drained, like it's not like my day job was easy. Like no, like I loved it. It was great, but like when I got done from work, my brain was tired. So that was draining. Feel like I haven't gotten to that flow state yet with coding. Probably have to keep at it and it'll just hit me. Yeah, like getting into the flow state of it. I mean, it comes and goes too, right? Because I'm like, I've been doing this for a while, but I still be feeling like sometimes it's hard to get into the flow. But it could also be, I've been thinking about flow in the sense of like, if I want to get into the flow state, I think it's also about like setting your environment and kind of getting yourself into a place where you can like kind of optimize, I guess you could say, optimize your environment and your workflow and stuff like that, so you can get into the flow. But yeah, if you context switching a lot, it'll be hard to get into the flow as well. Okay, this is the one. This is the role I really, really, really am in love with right now, y'all. Um, Responsibilities: build apps with Cody in public. Um Cody is the it's an AI coding assistant. That's the one I said we was gonna try. I'm gonna install it. But building apps with Cody in public, building integrations on top of Cody, such as teaching Cody how to use and gather information from other dev tools, such as logging, performance, etc. Live stream and record demos of what you build for Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, etc. Build an incredibly helpful and be an incredibly helpful and inspirational member of our dev community yourself and help grow it. Represent our user community within SourceGraph. Write awesome technical blog posts and docs pages. Promote SourceGraph on social media and help connect our user community growth to our product led growth engine. Skill set: you are intrinsically motivated by SourceGraph's mission and Cody. Experience as a software engineer or prolific coding. TypeScript skills: Cody's code is open source. Able to communicate technical concepts in a simple and engaging way. Experience creating high quality technical writing and videos. And experience working in a high agency environment that requires ownership. And then bonus points if you've established a strong following on social media platforms. And then they actually, in this post, they have like the full breakdown of the interviewing process. Um, I've been looking at this same role since like July, but I thought it was gonna be filled, but they keep reposting it. So, and every time I look, it's like, at least on LinkedIn, it'll be like, oh, it's over 200 applicants, but something about it, they're still looking to fill this role. So, and then I think one of the other issues that I had initially was when they originally posted the role, it's like it's remote, but you need to, well, it was hybrid, so it's like it's remote, but you need to be local to the Bay Area. And then they ended up opening a role that does not have to be in the Bay, because I'm like, I really just had to let it settle in my spirit. I'm like, I still feel like I feel like my calling right now is to be in my city and advancing things here in Detroit, advancing technology in Detroit. And so it that was my only drawback when I saw that they wanted, because I was like, yeah, I could move to the Bay. Like, I don't care. I want to move to California. I don't mind moving to California. But when I think about what I'm supposed to be doing right now, I'm like, I don't think that that's where I'm supposed to be. Like, that's like when God put it on my heart that it's time for me to go, it's time for me to go. But right now, I still feel very led to be in Detroit and pushing things forward here. So that was my only drawback when it was like, oh, we really want you to be in the Bay. But now they have this general role. that's just like remote. You remote. Um so anyways, that's the job I've been looking at for the longest time. So they keep reposting it. So I'm like, that must mean something. Thinking of just moving out of the state to look for a position in my field, because sometimes I be applying looking over here in Florida and I'm like, how? Um is it just like you're not seeing positions? What's the issues with the job market, or the process that you're experiencing? See, like being a machine learning engineer would be cool too, but I feel like I'm not there right now. Right now, I don't want to be behind the scenes. I want to be helping people as I'm learning, helping them, and then maybe eventually I'll, not eventually, but then the next phase I could transition more into an MLE. Like, but I would rather just be an MLE on the open source project. You know what I mean? So it's like if I'm a developer advocate and I'm working with the community and using the open source tools, then I would like to just be contributing to the open source projects rather than being, like a behind the scenes MLE, I guess, so to speak. Mixture of not seeing it or not much entry level, mostly looking for senior experience. What kind of dev? Like, what's the tech stack? Looking towards software engineering and game design. All right, so go back. Oh my goodness, I need this wind blowing through this window right now. It's so windy outside. It's cold. It's not that cold. It's 56, but I mean, that's kind of cold right now just because we coming off the summer. When we coming off the winter, 56 is going to be like, we ain't wearing no coat outside. Tight. But my window is literally cracked because I have a window right here behind the desk and it's barely cracked, but the wind is blowing so hard, like I'm getting gusts of wind from like this much space in the window. And I need that because oh my god. Okay. So I guess these are two. Are these those the only two I put on my list anyway? So, um, oh, let me read this one. Instructor for AI prompt engineer. Some of this stuff just be random too. So I just like they just be using buzzwords. We are a growing startup community looking for an instructor AI prompt engineer to join our community. As an instructor AI prompt engineer, you will be responsible for a variety of tasks to help our community, including researching, sharing, and mentoring others to succeed with their side hustles, including how to use AI tools and generative AI. So this is like more of a side gig type thing. Like I know how to do all this stuff, but I'm trying to understand. Let me go see they. Wait, it's easy apply on LinkedIn. No, I need to see this company, who they are, if this is like a real thing. Discard. Um, how am I doing my life? Okay. Oh wait. The company has a lot of followers on LinkedIn. I love me a startup though. And I have connections that follow them. Who? Where is the actual? Yeah, who the people? Code. All right, now that the TV is off, baby boy is going to sleep too. I just saw somebody's. I just saw somebody's job title on LinkedIn that says TikTok live stream shopping anchor slash host. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that one where it is. I'm gonna do this one and this one. I got the source graph one, which source graph I technically started that one already. And then I got the plural site one. So interesting thing about the plural site one. Plural site, the requirements. Okay, let me read this. Join Pluralsight on our mission to advance the world's technology workforce and bring high quality, hands on instruction to thousands of technologists across the globe. Pluralsight is currently hiring a generative AI lab author to work full time creating hands on lab content to grow our generative AI content offering. Pluralsight authors are a unique breed of technical professionals combining in the trenches practitioner experience with outstanding teaching skills. As a generative AI lab author, you will be accountable for authoring hands on content in accordance with the Pluralsight generative AI domain content strategy and developing educational content of the highest quality to be published on the Pluralsight platform, including engineering content and capabilities in support of hands on learning, automating robust hands on environments to create rich interactive experiences. Pluralsight authors must embrace the mindset of a lifelong learner and be capable of learning new techniques, processes, and technologies through continuous and rigorous research and self directed study. This is nowhere as important as in the field of generative AI given the rate of change. Pluralsight authors are Pluralsight authors are also expected to work autonomously. Yeah, I was working for a company called Autonomic for so long. Sometimes when I be we people will accidentally say autonomous, but instead of autonomic, so it's like weird. I started to say autonomous, and I feel like I was saying the wrong word. But anyways, Pluralsight authors are also expected to work autonomously in a self-directed fashion, maintain a steady publication rate while also performing maintenance on previously published content. This role is specifically for hands-on content, so no presentation skills are required. See, I like that right now. Like, I don't have to. Obviously, like, I'm very into live streaming and recording and like making my videos and stuff like that. That's something that I'm growing into, like making edited content. But I like this idea of a role where I can just work on the educational content, building out the labs and stuff like that. At this point, um, and then it says, as a generative AI lab author, it is expected you will meet the following requirements: 1 year of practitioner level technical experience, ideally in AI, ML, data science, or software development. And then previous experience as an author, content creator, instructor, and or trainer. Like, absolutely hit those marks. I love Pluralsight, by the way. I think some people know earlier this year I went to an event at Pluralsight, which was awesome. Um, apply with link. I don't know. Am I supposed to apply with LinkedIn? Is that like the best way to do it or what? Um, but yeah, I really love Pluralsight as a company. Their values and their platform is top notch for sure when it comes to the learning experience. But with that being said, I need a special character. Okay. But yeah, with that being said, I kind of feel like my I it is a downside. I'm not a downside, but like it's a consideration for me that when I am making content and I have to know where if that content is going to be some like I'm making content that's going to belong to someone else, that kind of bothers me sometimes. But okay, I don't like this type of application. I can't see everything at once. I have to just go screen by screen. My information, my experience, application questions, voluntary disclosure, self identify, and a review. But can I, I guess I can save it before I submit it, I guess. How did you hear about us? Boot camp, other event or partnership. Um, recruiter referral, social media. Other. I don't know. Have you previously worked for Pluralsight? If yes, please answer these questions. If no, continue. No. I guess address. Michigan. The city field is required. It's definitely filled in. All of this is filled in. Sometimes when you do like a autofill on the forms, it doesn't pick up that you filled out the field or completed the fields because you didn't actually type anything. Work experience 1. Oh, this is the part I hate. Oh, well, it did fill a bunch of stuff in from plural. Oh, it filled in like everything on my LinkedIn page. um, any type of game studios? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think we need to go all the way back to when I was a student assistant at Wayne State. Okay. For me, the role would be definitely being able. I mean, all of my studies, everything is AI related. So yeah. For me personally, everything is to be. It's all gotta be rolled into one. Just kind of like you said, where you're like, oh, one task could go under five different categories. It's basically like that. Like this job would need to be something that's like completely in line with what I'm already doing. And become it'll become even more crucial when moving into that master's phase, because in the master's phase it will be all like mostly AI content, like that's the like the Georgia Tech program is a computer science program, but it's still for me it's more so around specializing in the AI ML side. What's NRS Studios? Oh, NetherRealm. That'll be sweet. That one I kind of don't want on there. I'll do this one. Then before, I guess you could. That's not a job title though. See, a lot of this stuff is not work experience. Um, from 118 to 20. Um, I want to say both of y'all should be able to connect in Discord too. Um, or y'all should be able to find each other through the Discord, cause y'all both in there. When I tell you my back, oh my god, that's one thing. I was not like in my chair this weekend, and my back wasn't hurting. Now my back hurting. Do 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 do. What the heck? With the Squirtle picture. I wish the sun was out. Oh my god! But this wind is helping at least. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I hear Discord. Okay. Grand Circus. I'm gonna do like. Do you need all my job experience, or I guess I'll leave that there. See, cause like some of this stuff, like you don't need this. Miguelitos. Don't need this. Opportunity. Don't need that. 512. JavaScript and Java and front end strip. So just change this one to 5. I don't know when this ended though. Damn. Well, I guess this one ended when I went to work there. So 3/20/17. I should have just applied with my resume. Shit. Okay, and then make this go back to 5/2016. And then delete this one. Delete this one. Perfect one. I swear I'm about to be. I'm drowsy. Like, do I have to put something under there? No. We is taking all the Java stuff over here. JUnit. But then I also still can upload my resume. So what's the point of doing all this? Thank you for sharing those, preacher. Being a good resource as always. You always got some info on something. I feel like damn near anytime anybody got a question, you could come with something. Let's see. Okay, let's just save and continue, and I'll come back to this. I want to see all the pages. Location is remote. Try. I wonder if y'all can give me some feedback on this. So I'm trying to figure out on my site, what's a good way that I can incorporate the podcast into the flow of the content? Like, should I have because it's easy to have a separate website for it and just kind of direct there, but I would like it to be a little bit more integrated. So I was thinking of like having podcast episode pages be just like any other blog page, basically. And either because I do everything live pretty much, I can just embed the video on the page. But I can still give people like the links to download and stuff when they get uploaded to um the audio platforms. But I'm just like kind of playing around with that, how I should do that. Because it's 4 different shows. So I don't know. Sometimes I feel kind of confused about like how that can really be integrated into the website without being too busy, I guess you could say. Wait, I wonder one thing too. If I can I can I post date stuff in can I post date stuff in Ghost? Having it on its own page and link it to their respective audio pages. I don't have audio though. I haven't even uploaded audio because I do them all live. So I would have to literally create the audio like actually upload all the content and then create separate pages for them. Like for example, the other podcast that I ran before She Too STEM, the way I did She Too STEM website, yeah, I upload the audio directly into the page, but that's an audio only podcast. But I go out of my way to do my my podcast live, and I have them on YouTube. So for me, the audio version, because like you're not gonna come to my website to sit and listen to a podcast necessarily. Like you're gonna probably find out about it, and if you want to listen to it, then you just gonna look for a place to subscribe to. But if you own the website, I'm thinking more so like article style, if that makes sense. um I think it's possible to do a RSS feed. I don't have to, like you say, some people do thumbnails. It's a video, so I have thumbnails for every episode. Um, yeah, I don't even have, like, you can't even listen to the podcast audio right now. The only thing you can do is go to the YouTube pages to watch like old episodes or whatever. So that's what I'm thinking about. Like, basically, you can, when you come to the page, you'll be able to watch the video, but then I'll actually do a full script. Not full scripts, but I might do a transcript. But you could watch the video, but then I would outline like basically some supporting material. Not just show notes, but literally, like, do I have an example? I'm just playing around with it. But I don't need nothing complicated too, because I already manage 4 shows. So I'm trying to make it like seamless. Like if somebody comes to my site, they just want to see all the stuff I do. It's just all there. Like you don't got to be going here and there and everywhere to try to figure out what it is you're interested in. Because a lot of people listen to all they listen to all the shows. They don't just listen to one. So I'm like, do I want to give them separate pages? That kind of, I think I could probably do like a filter type of thing. Like if they're tagged, then like I can have in the sub menu, I can technically you can go and see like these are all the shows, or you could go and see like like an archive page basically that just has all the shows from a specific show, or all the episodes from a specific show. I think I could do that. Doing YouTube to MP3. I mean, it's just the process. That's all. I have all, like when we record, I have all my files. I have all the content to upload, but it's a process because, to the best of my knowledge, I don't know a way that you can just automatically have the MP3 get pulled from YouTube and then upload it. I'm not familiar with any process like that. But when you do have your audio, like my thing is when it comes to audio, if I'm going to upload the audio, I'm going to edit it first. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I'm going to edit the audio first before I upload it, because we do those live. They need to be edited into they need to be edited a little bit and have a little bit more of a formal like intro, outro, and whatnot, which is all that's possible. But right now I'm not really as focused on the audio version of the podcast because we're doing them live. Somebody signed up from my website just from searching on Google. That's interesting. But yeah, because like you said, I do need to start posting like clips and stuff, like promoting and posting clips and stuff on socials. But I have videos, so I can just take clips and do it that way. I just have to start doing that. That's interesting. I guess my thought process is like I said, I want my, like for metadevgirl.com, that to me that's like a centerpiece where it's like, You want to know all the things about like anything, any type of content I'm making, it then you can find it on this site. So eventually I will go and probably make dedicated, once I do, because I'm going to go and upload all the like season ones of all the podcasts, and they are going to have their own websites as well that you can go to. But like if you just come to me and you just want to see everything I do, I want all of those episodes to be in the normal flow of the content that's on the website. So it'll be in the normal flow with the blogs, it'll be in the normal flow with the different workshops and different course pages and stuff like that. So that's what I'm kind of, and that's another reason why I'm making the custom theme, because when I customize the theme, then I'll be able to do like, you know, maybe I can actually have a section on the homepage that just shows the most recent, podcast episodes. Basically being able to do like specific sections that are from like either I have them marked as featured content or different sections based off of the specific tags that they have, the post tags and stuff like that. Yeah, have dedicated pages for a lot of projects, but haven't updated the site in forever. Look who wanna drag theyself in here. Hi Dre, welcome. We missed you, man. How you doing? Are we making a server or no? That's all my questions. That's all my questions. If I gotta beat somebody up, let me know. Wait, I mean, I did just see you, so let me not be talking shit. You banned. How you banned? You gotta tell me what be going on, man. I'm doing okay though. I'm doing pretty good for sure. Waiting on a couple more things to pop off so I can just start losing my mind. But I'm trying to keep it real humble, real classy right now. When I was like, I put you got Wait, is it like a rock star band or is it like the mod program band? CFX band, damn. Like how you do that? See, that's why you should have had us helping you, man. I literally still I have a lot of ideas. So I literally just be sitting around like, oh, this will be a cool thing to have. Like I swear we could have like literally the most poppin' server, cuz it be some custom features I be thinking about. Like I don't know if it's possible, but it's probably possible. It'd be so sweet. Rockstar account got hacked from the Russians. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, well, I just be checking in periodically like, we talking about it yet? No? Okay. Cuz I don't want to be that person that's just like I seem like I'm harassing everybody. You can't make another CFX account though? How that work? Cuz like a Rockstar account is kind of like especially if it's tied to your. But CFX, what? Oh, CFX gets tied to your Discord, don't it? Mm, 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 mm. Y'all know what I forgot to do? What I be forgetting to do sometimes? I be forgetting to turn. I used to turn tracking on some emails. You gotta make a new Rockstar CFX and Discord, yeah. That's crazy. Didn't Rockstar buy CFX, or I think they bought CFX, right? That's a whole thing too. Ad starts in 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. I'm gonna let the ad run. We gotta add in 30 seconds, y'all. Let Twitch take their money that they not gonna pay me. Rockstar DDoS them until they sold. I think I got this open already and I opened it again. I guess I don't. But yeah, man, what you been doing with your life? Pimping all over the world or what? Cause you was traveling. Manage goals. I can't remember what competition. It was some type of it was some fighting game competition I was watching on YouTube. Like I was watching a live stream and I swear this dude that I saw, I'm like, that look like Dre. And we're back, I think. Is the ad over? Is the ad over? Was it combo break? It was. Was you like real close to the front? Cause I swear, I'm like that look like that look like Dre. We Gucci didn't get an ad though. Okay, I mean Twitch got like the ad manager now, so I don't know what be going on. I just be I put on notifications so it'll tell me when it's about to run an ad. So I get pop ups sometimes that says like an ad is about to run. But a lot of y'all got gifted subs. So like why too spectful? You wasn't gonna see no ad. was working there, and I was in front of the crowd. Sometimes I'm so proud. I swear I saw you. I know I saw. I'm like, that look like Dre right there. Um, cause is that the one? It had to be Combo Breaker. I think that was it. I was cracking up too, cause I was like, it could possibly be you. And was it in Illinois? Finding games, finding game events be mad chill and fun. Went to my first one this year and had a good time. Yeah, I'm about to get on that Tekken. Yeah, I definitely seen you sitting like towards the front, but you was like off to the side. I'm like, that look like Dre, but I couldn't see all the way, so I was like, it could just be someone with a similar build with similar hair. That's funny though. Tekken looking dumb clean. I'm so ready. If you come back to Detroit, I should have my place by then. So depending on where y'all stay though, the place I'm moving to is over closer to where y'all Airbnb was. The place that like where my family stays is around the corner from the restaurant we had went to eat. Saw the Victor trailer. Wait, which one did okay, let's take a look. Let's just take a look. We can do this. Hold on, let me turn air server on so I can share my screen. Um I first of all, Tekken is my shiznit. Okay, like I love Tekken so much. That's my favorite fighting game. That's one of my favorite games of all time. My mains are Lily and Dragonov, but I want to try Brian, and it's another character I want to try too. So I need to get back to playing because I really haven't been playing in a long time. Um my PS5 is under my desk right now, like in the box. It's still in the box. I was playing my brother's PS5 earlier this year, but then I have finally bought mine, but I haven't opened it because I just been like I'm trying to get my life together. Um but with that being said, I'm ready though. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I gotta start practicing. Um, cause I don't expect like I've been playing Lily since I was in high school, so it's like I don't expect Lily to change that much. You know, they do balancing and stuff like that, and they have some different mechanics this year, but I don't expect like her move set to really change that much in that sense. Like her play style or whatever is not gonna change. So yeah, I need to start practicing. Coming for this. Hold on, let me click on that one. I saw the Victor trailer and was ready to get my suit tailored. Ah. Oh no, the ratchets. Mm, mm, mm. That's probably gonna be fun though. I had to. Okay, Dre, you can appreciate this because you probably understand this more than a lot of people. But I went on a side of like bit purge basically. Like I just had to completely stop listening to. That was the only like Sada was like pretty much the only person I listened to in general. So I had to stop listening to him. It hurts my soul, but I was like, God, where's my life going? Help me. And I really just I listen to some music right now, but I'm in a phase of life where I'm like I gotta listen to some more positive stuff because I am not trying to be in a trap for like nobody want to be in a hood. Like that shit get tired after a while, and it's like it's evolved the whole I don't know. It's evolved to like this is I don't know. The music it ain't just music no more. Branched out. Like I love Sada. I literally like, and he drop an album like every 2 days. So it's like you always gonna have something to listen to. But the whole like you gotta be careful what you ingesting constantly. It's not healthy. I'm like, this ain't healthy. This ain't healthy. It's like eating fast food, only fast food. Like eating only fucking microwavable shit from the dollar store. Like it's not good for your it's not good for your health. That's how I feel. So I'm like, I gotta take a step back. I'm so sad though. I'm still sad. I saw Sada in 2021, I want to say. I saw him at a club here. It's called L Club. It's literally called L Club. I saw him there. It was so fun. It was so packed. It was so hot. It was nothing but smoke in the air. That mug was he was fucked up for real, but it was fun. But yeah. He be live streaming too. He either be on like Call of Duty or um he be on Call of Duty, GTA or 2K. You met him? Yeah, he be on that lean, bro. Like that's how it was when he was here. That's my only concern. Like cause I as an artist, like I really do love him, but it's like I don't want to see him. You know, it's like we be losing artists over the dumbest shit. Oh, this looks fun. Okay, let me focus. What was I supposed to be doing? Oh, I'm supposed to be sharing my screen. My bad, y'all. Um, I was telling people earlier, I have a sinus infection, but it was really, really bad to the point where my whole face had swelled up last week. At the end of the week, the whole left head, like my jaw was huge by Saturday. So, yeah, like the pain meds and like they had to give me a steroid and stuff like that to get a lot of the swelling and stuff to go down. And I just had to take my medicine at, like at around 11:30, 12. So I'm a little little bit hazy, but we gonna make it through. But if I just kind of get off track, don't judge me. I want to go to sleep, but I'm not about to go to sleep. Why is my air server not coming on though? Oh, there it is. Cancel. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Let's move the stuff off the screen that y'all don't need to see, cause you don't want to out yourself and on the internet. I'll go here. Looking to play Kuma and Lee. Nigga started fighting before he performed. Of course they did. And that's the thing. Like, I was just like, as much as I love listening to his music, like, this is a mindset to some people. And I don't got time for that at all. Look, okay, so I'm about to. Oh wait, okay. Did I put it on? Did I share it? Air server. I'm waiting for it to pop up so I can, cause y'all know I stream from my PC, but I'm waiting for my air server share from my Mac to pop up so I can share my screen with y'all. What is this? It's an extra desktop. It's its own desktop. I guess that works. Kind of. If it was in the right orientation. Hold on. I gotta change the screen orientation. Displays. Arrange. This one should be over here. Okay. All right, so they're arranged good, and then now I can transition. Y'all are, hold on, because I got my Twitch over here too. Put it back here and mute. Can I move my chat to the other side? Yeah. I'm trying to like Twitch again, y'all, but they be doing me dirty. Dirty. Okay, let's see. I'm such a good live streamer now. Dre, don't you feel like I came so far? Co-working, coding. I know how to do all kind of stuff. I'm so fancy. I got multiple. We got multiple views. We streaming from the PC with the Mac setup. Like, another camera angle. Okay, check me out. Doing stuff on the fly. Y'all don't know I was struggling in the beginning. I did not know what I was doing. I had my faithful mod, and then, you know, that's all I needed. They grow up so fast. Okay, so technically, where is it? It's over here. Okay, so what am I trying to do right now? Let's go look at I got one over here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull a screen over. I know you're not about to act like that. It's acting stupid. It don't want to do what I want it to do. Let's do this. Is that gonna work? That's not that's not how that's supposed to be. Oh, I know why it's looking like that. Hold on. That's Windows being stupid. That's because Air Server is not full screen right now. Okay. So now it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, better. Okay. Tekken. What's this gonna be, y'all? Tekken 7 or Tekken 8? Tekken 8, right? I can't even see what I'm typing because I'm looking at it on the OBS preview. Reveal. No, roster. That's gonna be 8, right? Yeah. I'm just like so excited for this. Okay, so who I'm gonna try, who I will definitely be playing, and then who I'll be trying. I will be absolutely playing Lily. Lily is my main, and then Dragonov. I know he on here. Yep, Dragonov is my second main, and I will be trying Brian because he just looks so unhinged. I love it. This the character I want to try, Victor. Yeah, Victor. Okay, because Victor just got the reveal like a couple days ago. Me and my brother was watching it like, okay, this man is a French secret agent, but also he a ninja. He got fucking swords, and he got a pistol. Like it's just he got a lightsaber. You just found out Dragunov is 26. Man, going through stress. I love Dragunov. Me, my play style, like you would notice, like I like brawler type of characters. Like I like in your face. I don't like range. I like getting up close. Um, Lily is really flexible. Lily has a good sidestep game though, which is something I've been playing Lily since I was like 14, 15. I don't know, since I was a kid. So um I always use her in like sidestepping moves and stuff like that, just naturally. But I just realized that apparently that's just like she actually has some of the best. Like she's the best in the game as far as that type of move set. Like not another like other characters. Yeah, you're not about to. You're not gonna benefit as much. So I love Lily. That's my favorite, and then Dragunov. I like Dragunov too. So I go back and forth between those two. The first time I used to play them on my PSP. Like I'm talking about, that was my shit. Um, is there anybody else I was thinking about playing? I think it's just those four right now. Yeah, Victor, Lily, Brian, and Dragunov. And this coming out in January. For those that don't know, like January 24th or something, right? It's so tiny to me, so I can't see. Hold on. Maybe I should do this so I can actually see. What they got in the collector's edition? Oh, they got that figurine and stuff. What? Am I tripping or they didn't put the date on here? I'm pretty sure it's the 28th of January, 24th or something like that. Tekken. Oh, the 26th. I still haven't played Mortal Kombat 1. I don't really play Street Fighter, so yeah. Not a Street Fighter person. I did say I was gonna try it though, like give it a chance, because I haven't really tried to play Street Fighter since I was a kid. I just, to me, the type of play style I like, the type of button scheme I like, I guess I should say, is like Tekken. Like with Tekken, it's like I got an arm, I got two limbs or two arms, two legs, and those map to a button, and then I got directions. And then if I know how my character play, I don't really memorize. I don't memorize combos. Like I know, like I want to do a cartwheel. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a round. I'm gonna do a round direction. I'm gonna use my feet and I'm gonna do a cartwheel. Like that makes sense to me. But just memorizing combos. Like, I've never been that type of person. I feel like Street Fighter is like a combo game for sure. But I could be wrong because I haven't played it in a long time. But I just never been a fan of playing like Street Fighter versus Tekken. All right, so let's get some stuff going over here. Okay, so the thought process that I had when I was, where's my terminal? When I was working on this last week, I basically breads repos. Okay. When I was working on this last week, I basically got to a point where I'm like, maybe I will, because I'm still working on the theme, but also I'm like, I should take a version of the theme that I'm using and just adopt that, which I also think would be beneficial in regards to me learning how to use their theme framework. So it'll be more time effective for my current needs of getting my blog updated, but then it'll also help me in the long run. So one of the things that I have to do today is look into. I hope I'm not putting all my business. Dang, I wish they didn't move the site stuff into the settings. Okay. Okay, so when I was playing around with the local copy, let's start the local one. Ghost. Start local Ghost, I think. Something like that. Oh, my bad. I gotta change my NVM use -- LTS. Ghost start. I think it's Ghost local actually. Ghost local. So this is my local Ghost install. I was playing around with some of the other themes because I imported all my content. Hold on, let me get this URL. I imported all my content from my blog, or I exported it from my blog and I imported it to this local install I have here. I don't know. Do I have? I don't know my password. I know I didn't type that right. Can I can I reset my password on my local? Do I have like emails set up? I don't know if I can do it. I done got locked out the dang on thing. It's weird though. I don't know how my password saved. Let me see. Was it in the other? Was it in this profile? No. Cause I might not be able to get in there. Oh yeah, see I'm signed in over here. Okay. I gotta I guess the password should be saved in this profile. But Okay, so this, how do I view site? This site basically has all the same content as the other one, but I was playing around with the themes. I like how this theme has the grid because at least you can see all the information on one page. But the thing I don't like about this page is I don't like how the member content is hitting like this because it's make it seem like it kind of make it seem like you don't have access, like like access is hard to get, but it's not, because when you click on it all it's gonna do is ask you to you just gonna make an account. That's it. It's not gonna be nothing crazy. You just gonna sign up with your name and your email, and then you're gonna have an account. You're gonna be able to see stuff. So I don't like that it blurs them out. That's the downside of that theme. But I was like, yeah, I might as well explore some of the themes, and then taking it from there, all the themes that they have are open source, so I can go and get a fork of whichever theme I want to move forward with and just customize that. And then I can kind of go, after I got my stuff updated, then I can go into building out the more involved theme, I guess you could say. That's my thought process right now. So this is the Casper theme. This is the new theme that just came out. This is Casper right here. I might need to use more of a magazine or news type of theme, because I feel like when you got some of these pages or some of these blog themes that has different sections, this gotta be some type of tag organization. So let's try. This is so slow. I don't like it. Headline versus. Let's try. Let's try source for now. Right? Because they got sections like that. And then. See, this is. They got a featured section, so I like that. I just want to have control over which posts are highlighted. This is the latest section. So what this makes me think, that this is all the latest, which is natural for the how the home pages are set up now. But then this looks like it really might just be, this is a featured, this top area is all featured, and it's like this is the most recent featured, and it's just going in reverse chronological order. I'm like 99% sure that that's how that's working, which is not exactly what I would like right now, but let's just see. Homepage, because right now it's only showing me the latest, which is defeating the purpose, because I don't like this latest layout like that. So let's do, what the heck, what just happened? Go back to design, homepage. Okay, header style, highlight. Yeah, highlight. This one could be okay, but this is definitely featured. Featured. Or is it just reverse chronological order? Post feed style grid. So the bottom turns into a grid now. Latest. So that's my thing now. This part is a little bit weird. Okay, so leave that as a grid though. Oh, show featured posts. Yes, that's how I want it. So now my grid should be much bigger too. Yes, 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 yes. See, I could deal with this right now. I could deal with this. Because you can see everything at a glance. And then it's not doing that weird thing where it's like subscriber only type of stuff. So I like that. Oh, okay. And then the other, okay, let's save this for now, I guess. Site wide. I just wish you had, that's why I'm making a theme, because I wish you had more control over these sections. Like, this is the featured section, but I really would want this entire top to only be featured. And then I could play around with it from there. Like, I would do it like this. This left panel right here is news. That way, whenever I have like a new newsletter, the most recent newsletter basically, that will live there. And then since this is featured on the on the right hand side already has the featured, then these posts right here would, instead of being the most recent, these would be I would do this section for podcast, I guess. Or I don't know. I would probably just do all of this as featured. And then this one as news. So the newest newsletter would go here. And then I could just put my featured posts over here. And then at the bottom it just has the grid. So you can see everything that's up and coming. I'm like this, I like this for right now. Let me save it how it is. So this one is source. Let me look at the other one because that one change theme. This is the source one. Okay, so then the other one was down here. That was this one. So this headline one, I think lets you. This looks like it does. It's magazine style, so it's like, here's the latest post. But then here's a specific category. Yeah, and it has multiple categories. This is ideal, probably right now. So let's try this one too. Ooh, and it has this down here. Okay, let's try headline. Headline might work for me. Cause whichever one I like, that's the one I'm gonna build on top of because I need to embed like the live stream into my homepage, and it's a bunch of stuff I need to work on. Um, but that way I won't have to build everything from the ground up. So you can see latest, and then yeah, see here's my categories: workshops. Do they have a featured option? Hold on. Let's go to homepage. Enter tag slugs for primary sections. Enter tag slugs for secondary sections. Tolu Afo, welcome in for the first time. How you doing? I've been seeing you go live at like an odd ass time. So like, cause I be seeing my Twitch notifications in my email. So it'd be like 5 o'clock in the morning for me or something. But I don't know what time zone you on. But how's everything going? I know you said you was gonna start streaming more during the week, and it seemed like you've been getting your stream on. Yeah, this one. I mean, this one is like probably gonna be my best bet right now, honestly. Okay, so then my question is, they have this part that says enter the tag slugs. Thank you, Windows Defender. Been co-working in the morning. But like, is that like, is it really 5 o'clock in the morning for you? Or is it like, what? Because I'm on Eastern time, so I'm like, that's what's up. I can't get it. I get up that early, but that time of morning, I be like, I gotta talk to God and like roll myself out the bed and like do breakfast and stuff. I don't be making it to the computer till like 9, 10. Wake up at 4 a.m. Yeah, see, I wake up early, but no, it makes sense. That's your flow. I wake up early, but then I have a 1 year old, so I try to get ahead of him. So I have to wake up and like mentally prepare for the day before I get online. Cause once I get online, this is my actual work day. Work from 5 to 12 ish. Do you still then like have other work that you have to do when you get off, or is this like you got job or projects and then you got your streams out separate? I'm all in your business, my bad. I ain't trying to be nosy, but it's very interesting. During the week, the jobs and projects. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause back in the day, I used to stream like I be saying back in the day, but when I had like a 9 to 5, then I used to stream from like 11 to like 2 in the morning or whatever. I used to stream late at night. Even earlier this year, when I started streaming again, I was streaming late at night, but I can't stream late at nights no more. So I'd rather do it in the morning. Like if I yeah, I'd rather do it in the morning. But I have the ability because of how I work. I have the ability to be able to literally like just be co-working from 9 to 5. So yeah, in the morning I'm like, let me get my smoothie made. Like let me get my mind right. Let me straighten up a little bit. So that way when I'm on the computer I don't gotta be worrying about nothing. Okay, so enter this tag slugs for the primary sections. So I can control. I'm just trying to understand what is this going. Which ones is it gonna change? This is primary, I guess. So it's one, two, two primaries and then three secondaries. Okay, but I would want what I really would want then, I would want the top to be featured. But instead the top is latest. This is probably my best bet though, if I'm being honest. Because then the only thing I need to do is alter which um which group of posts we pull in from this for this section. Make this a featured section. Because if this is the featured section, then the workshops are going to be here. Then I will probably not, I might not do crash courses here. I might do either, I would merge workshops and crash courses all into one. And if I do that, then this section would be like podcast, I think. And then down here, blog, and I have some other pages I could probably highlight. So I think this is probably the best base to work with. Prefer streaming before you start the day. Yeah, I streaming even when I did even when I was streaming like at the end of the day like that, I used to have to come home because I was like full-time Swede, and then I used to have to come home and I would have to, and then I probably went to a meetup or hosted a meetup or something after, so then I would have to take a nap. I'll have to go to sleep and get back up because I'll be tired, and then I'll go to sleep, I'll get back up, I'll be on stream from like 11, 12. And then when I was gaming, like, because originally I was gaming, so I would be on stream till like probably sometimes the sun to be coming up. It'll be like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning when I'm going to bed, and then I had to be to work at 9. That was a era, but we not doing that no more. Impressive. That's no, that was stupid. I ain't nobody got time for that. But the thing is, one of the main reasons that I would stay up so late, I would stay up later than I intended every time, just because when I had a ring light, I had a ring light. So when you got that ring light, you got that bright ass light like blinding you. It's just like when you scrolling on your phone in the bed, like it was throwing off my was it your circadian rhythm? So it's like I couldn't sleep. Like I literally couldn't sleep after I would get off stream. I still couldn't sleep because I would sit there and have that bright light blasting in my eyes in the middle of the night. It was bad. It was cool, but like it was okay at the time. But like me having a kid now and stuff like that, I'm over 30 now. Like I can't do that. I gotta take my ass to bed because he probably gonna wake up at he probably gonna wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning for no reason. Like it's the nights when I stay up really late that he decides to wake up early. White publication logo for transparent header. Okay, navigation stacked. No, logo on the left. Header style. Accent color. White publication logo for transparent header. I have another logo. I have a dark theme logo and a light theme logo. These say no background, but they look like they got backgrounds. It definitely has a whole background. I guess I thought it had no back. Oh no, that's a different. Never mind. Never mind. That's not nested in there. These are no background logos. What's this one? This is the dark theme logo. So this is so I already wait, so then that means yeah, this is the light. Hold on, let me look at this. Okay, so this is the light theme logo that I need to put up and I need to change it to the other one. I don't know, that do kind of look cute, but I have a logo with a white outline. Let's do this. Upload. Which one was it? This is a white publication logo for transparent header. So when the header is transparent, it needs the one with the pink outline. Quick look. Okay, that's the right one. 3. And then what I'll do is change. Wait, where's my other? Oh, brand. Change my main publication logo to this one. Wait, did that work? No, that's not the right one. Hold on, I can't see. Like, it's not supposed to be the white one. It's supposed to be the pink one with the white outline. Let me save this. I might have to delete the other one. I used to be staying up when I was in high school. I don't even know what I used to be doing. I used to be on random ass forums. Um, our old school, like 2004 to 2008 social media. I used to be doing that all night in chat rooms and shit. Oh my god. And then still gotta go to school at 7 in the morning. And I had my computer in my room. And me and my sister, shared a room, so we had the upstairs. Like you had like the converted attic or whatever, so you had a whole top floor. So we had the upstairs room, so it wasn't like my mama could see that I was on the internet all night. Or you either gonna be on the internet or you gonna be on the phone. You gonna be on the internet or you gonna be on the phone. We used to be on the phone. I used to go downstairs, tell you how I used to game the system. My mom, I figured out that she didn't really look. You know, when you had house phones, you have cordless phones. You usually had like a light on the on the cordless phone base. So she had a cordless phone base in her room. So what she would do is she wouldn't know I was on the phone if she saw that light was on. So I'll go in her I'll go in her room after she went to sleep. I'll go in her room and turn the base around. And I noticed that if I as long as I turned the base around while she was asleep, she wouldn't ever realize that I was on the phone because she just look up, she don't see the light, and she go back to sleep. Wasn't looking enough to see that the phone was backwards. So, oh Lord, that was them days when you had to like game the system or your parents pick up the phone talk about something. You better get off this phone. When I was about 16, that's when we finally started having cell phones. I had my little Metro PCS phone when I got my job when I was like between 15 and 16. Be sound asleep at 3 a.m. Yeah, it's crazy. We used to just be up all night for no reason. Now I be like, let me take a nap, please, please, please. So I need a white logo, don't I? Because this is not cute. The other one was better. Is that this one? This one was better. It's just that this one is hard to read because it's not really intent. It's like it's not intended to be. Or I should pick another color to outline it in. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make another version. Yeah, 9 p.m. Nowadays it's like, let me take. I'm going to bed because now I wake up at the crack of dawn for no reason. So yeah, but I'm also a night owl, so I can stay up all night. But then it's just how my body still want to get up at 4 a.m. So so it's in my best interest to just lay down and go to bed, so that way when I wake up at 4 a.m. it don't be like, but I just went to sleep. I be going through it, man. Um, okay. The AI music has gotten a little lazy. Dr. T, what is Dr. T doing? Y'all can't see what I'm looking at no more. She over here getting her stretch in and her twerk in at the same time. I need to do that. All right, we gonna refresh this because this music just got lazy and I can't. It's putting me to sleep. The weekends are for staying up late. Maybe, maybe not. Sometimes it depends because when I'm teaching, like if I have a teaching assignment, then I have to teach on Saturdays, and that means I have to be up and online at 9:30. I want to say. So I don't even be getting to enjoy that. But yeah, man. How was it? You were working on your page too, like your website when I was watching. How was that going? We lost our quote. I need to put a new quote on here. I'm gonna end up going with this one, this theme right here, because I can easily customize this. And what I'll do is, instead of this being latest up top, I want up top to be. Oh wait, I wonder if latest workshop. If I change the slugs, is it going? Can I do like feature and then workshop and then crash course? Okay, let me try something. Cause if I'm on my web page, right? If I'm on my website here, let's get rid of that one because I can't even sign into it. Um, if I'm on my site, workshops are a slug. Crash course is a slug. But is featured a slug? That's the question. Go back and go to like pages. Tags. News. News is news is newsletters because I send my newsletters through this site. So Blog is a slug. But that's because I tag it that way. These are just things, these are just the ways I tag these. So it's like, I don't know if I have a way to look at featured. Oh, internal tags. What? That's not what I, okay. Oh, well, I guess, let's see. Say, I want to make another one of these featured, but I don't, like, for example, the next workshop that's coming up would be this one, right? So make this, it has a workshop tag on it, but how do I make it feature this post? Thank you for checking in. I'm here most days, so come find us again, man. But if I catch an early stream, I'll definitely hop in the chat. What am I doing in my life? I'm clicking on the wrong stuff. Hold on. I think I did that right. Yeah, that's what, let me just do this, like Ghost CMS featured slug. Featured. They have a featured property, but helpers. And then there was another question I had. The other question I had was, can I post date stuff? Which I think the answer is yes. Because what I'm probably going to do, I'm probably going to post date all the, like, okay, let's do this. YouTube. youtube.com/@metadevgirl. Y'all go ahead and support that. But like, here's the podcast. Okay, so we got Crawl Walk Run. I really didn't mean to click on the actual episode, but this is what I wish I knew as a junior software developer. So here's my title, right? I'm about to just do this real quick because I need to get these incorporated. So make a new post. What I wish I knew as a software developer. I have a feature image, which is all my thumbnails are in here. This is it's probably in this batch. Dang, where is it? Did I do that one from that one might be on the PC. It's in Canva if nothing else. Continuous learning. Leveraging Git and GitHub. Setting technical goals as a software developer. Where's the thumbnail? Hold on. Let me see YouTube, because I know this one got a thumbnail. Oh, do this to level up as a software developer. Um, but then like let's take this, share, and then just copy. No, I don't want an iframe. I don't need the iframe. I just need the URL. It's only 2 o'clock in bed. Cause this got extra stuff on there. I just want the video. Let me go to the video. Cause it's attaching the reference to the playlist right now, which I don't really want. Okay, let me just Command C, I guess, and then go here. No, go here. Embed the video. I need this thumbnail though. Do this to level up as a software developer. I doubt it would be in my downloads, but it could be. That's date added. Yeah, that's date added. This would have been like back in like March or whatever. Wrist is itching. All right, so I don't see it in here. Let's go back to here. It's not in the calendar. It's not in the fall schedule. Pair programming TDD. This is all fall stuff. That's logo or logo. It would have been in this batch right here. Okay, so I did all that just to find out I really don't. Got it. So let's go to Canva. I know it's in Canva. Here it is right here. That's weird that I don't have this downloaded. Why? I got the whole wrong, what you call it up. See, y'all gotta tell me stuff. I'm having a hard time right now. No. I want to be here. It was saying I was in a meeting. Like, I'm not in a meeting and I'm not muted. All right. That's not. It's this one. So. What probably happened is developer. This specific episode, I probably did everything from my PC, so I probably have this thumbnail downloaded on my PC. Because all the rest of the thumbnails, like setting technical goals, was on there. Continuous learning was on there. Okay, so setting tech. What am I trying to do? Do this to level up. Okay. Share. Download. Oh, the sun is coming out. The sun is coming out. Yes. Give me a little sunshine. I need that. Hallelujah. I need that right there. It's raining. It was raining. It's been cloudy all day. PNG, current page. Canva is my bestie. And then put it in the right folder. I'm gonna put it in here with the 100 days of code stuff. Cause that's what the rest of that group of thumbnails is. I've been putting in work this year. Does Twitch tell me? Let me see my analytics. Does Twitch tell me how many days I streamed this year? Achievements. Overview. And then wait, change the range to say last 30. Change the range, change the start date to January 1st. So this year I have streamed 279 hours. And all of these are streams. It doesn't tell me how many actual streams I had though. I wish it told me how many streams. I'm proud of that though, because it's been a comeback year. It's been a comeback year, okay? All right, so I got that downloaded. Let's come back here. I need to put my contacts in, and it's not even like I can't see. I be squinting for no reason. I'm just not used to I'm not used to not being able to see, like, very extremely overly clear. And then let's go to YouTube one more time. Did I have a description for the episode? I should have had a description because when I do my live streams, I usually write descriptions. Copy podcast. Okay. Oh, I needed that still. Go back. Cause I need the date that I recorded it, which was 24 views. 7 months ago. April 6th. Okay, so here's the and then let's set it as public, tag it as podcast, tag it as crawl, walk, run, podcast. Right? Okay, so just tag it as those two. Technically, I probably would tag it as live as well. So it was live. Um, excerpt. I don't have an excerpt right now. Is that okay? And then published date would be August. No, not August. It was April 6th. At what time was this? Can I get a timestamp or no? We'll just say April 6th at 3 p.m. I guess. And then publish it. I don't want to email, I just want to publish it. Okay. Right? So now that's going to take the top spot on the page. Or is it just going to jump into the flow? So this should be all the way. Oh, there it is. Okay. So that's what I was talking about earlier. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm about to switch this theme over though. I'm actually about to switch the theme over. I was just trying to figure out, is there a slug for featured publishing? Tags, tag archives. All actively used public tags generate automatic tag archives. Tag archives are automatically added to the sitemap and have their own pagination and RSS feeds. Wait, how do I see my sitemap? Here's an example of a tag archive. Tags, slug ID. Let's go to tags. Okay, how about this? It's example.com/tag/news. Primary tag is the very first tag, and then internal tags, known as hashtags, aren't rendered publicly. They can be useful when you want to drive particular functionality, but you don't want to output the tag for readers to see. Feature, right? So hashtag feature is an internal tag. The feature tag is used by the front end or theme layer as a conditional flag for activating specific formatting. The Deadpool PR team have supplied some marketing material, including a giant wallpaper image, which would make a great background. So the post is tagged with feature to push the post image to be full bleed. Okay, I guess I'll probably end up just doing that because I'm not sure why they would use feature as an example if they already had a slug for featured. Okay. Yeah, so we like which theme was it? Headline. We like the headline theme. I'm about to convert it to the other thing I wanted to see about headline is if I provide uh, see, this is when the music get lazy. Okay, so let's do news is one, right? So let's do news. And then one. Why I look like that? This thing is chugging, okay? What happened to the other sections though? It only affects this part. It don't affect the first one. So if I start putting like news and then workshops. Now news is here. How am I supposed to differentiate between them? Space. I don't even see how the delineation works. So that mug is chugging, chugging, chugging. This is why I need the M3. I need a new computer, y'all. My life, my life, my life, my life. Oh yeah, I gotta look at this fucking chat bot that Elon Musk made, cause why? I'm about to just swap this one. I'm gonna swap this. And then I'm gonna put my podcast episodes in here, and then I'm gonna see how I feel from there. So let's come back here. And okay, what I was confused about is for some reason, first of all, I don't know why they removed the ability for us to change the theme from right here. I think they should put that back, but we gonna move it to, was it source? I hope. Change the theme. My computer's chugging, so let's do this. Ghost. Stop. Ghost. All right, so oh, is this the one I was looking at? No, is this it? That's not the one. What was the other one called? Oh, headline. I'm hungry. I need to eat. Okay, so I want a logo on the left. We're going in the middle. No, that's awkward. I want the logo on the left. So this is one thing I don't understand. Let me save this. It doesn't tell me how these slugs should go. So that's what I'm confused about, because if was it workshop or workshops? Let me look at my slugs. Dang it. I need another tab. Well, I can look at it like this. Workshop. crash course. I just want to see that this still works, you know? Workshop crash course. Workshop. Because right now, okay, I got one. And then I can do podcast. So do I have to do it the other way if I want to? Podcast first. I be forgetting, is something wrong with the highlighting in the dark theme? When you highlight in the text box, you can't see the highlight because of the color of the text box. But do podcast first and then do workshops or workshop. I just don't. Yeah, so that's fine. I guess that's fine because, like I said, I should be able to customize the theme and make this section just news, I guess. And then, or make this section featured. Sorry, I'll make this a featured section. And then I can control these primary sections like that. So now here's all the workshops now. And then here's the podcast. And then this won't just be this podcast. This will be all podcasts though. And then for the secondary sections, yeah, I could do blog, JavaScript, and then Python maybe, or JavaScript, Python, and machine learning. I don't have a Python one, or is it just slow? How about JavaScript? Blog. Okay, yeah, so let's close that. Close this. Ooh, one internal tag I could do is upcoming or past, future or past. Because then I can do filtering on like filtering, like maybe I want to filter or I want to filter out the like the classes that are not live yet, if that makes sense. Because right now when you, well, I guess I changed it already, but how the page was before, yeah, it wasn't nice. JavaScript, blog, and news. No, I know I got a machine learning tag, I just don't know how I formatted it. ML, it might just be ML. Let's just save this for now, and then let me go look at the tags. And the other thing about it is I'm supposed to be able to go to here, and then I'm supposed to be able to go. I'm supposed to be able to see the documentation for this to tell me how to use it. It should be a link. Style guide. Who said hola? Hold on. I can't see. Wait, what happened? Oh, no wonder I can't see. Is it like they nerd? They welcome in. Welcome in. My bad, my bad. I had minimized my window to the point where my freaking chat screen wasn't even open. Okay, so close this. I don't know why my computer is chugging like this. It's really bothering me. I mean, I kind of know why it is, but I also don't know why it is. What he talking about? Oh, look at him. He done got promoted. Congratulations. I'm so hungry. Lordy Lord, I'm hungry. Do I know anybody with... Let me look at this post. Do I know anybody with some let's say tech stack, responsibilities, role, 6 years experience in a software environment, 3 years experience writing production code. They're looking for Node.js using the CMS and relational DB. This boy is literally laying down screaming. Not screaming, but just yelling. You still tired? But yeah, it's a JavaScript. It looked like a full stack JavaScript tech stack. I'm gonna post it because he shared it with me. How do I copy this link? I'm gonna put it in Discord. I hate when I accidentally paste instead of copying, or copy instead of paste. And then you like basically copy nothing. Command V. But I posted a job that it's a former student of mine. He is the engineering director for this team. I love that. Okay, let's put the blogs in here. Customize. I was just confused why I don't see. Is there anything else I can close? That one I need. This one. This one. This is one of the main things that's slowing me down right now. What you talking about, baby? You too tired to get up? You can't get up? Source edition. Headline. It's supposed to be. I thought I was supposed to be able to see like a page with documentation. That's what I was looking for. Anyways, let's put the blog on there. What else is on there? Workshops, blog, and podcast. Podcast workshop. Let's put the blog. I'm trying to figure out, do I want the blog at the top or not, basically. That'll put it at the end. I don't want it at the end. Let's see what it looks like in the middle. Okay, and then I know said this. What is this announcement? Hi, baby. Hi. You're so silly. Oh wait, I'm trying to go back. Posts, pages, tags. All right, so I have a blog slug. I got a workshop slug, portfolio, podcast, news, JavaScript, I thought I didn't put any machine learning tags, I guess. I just got React, web development, Next, JavaScript. That's weird. Okay, that's fine though. So let's go to let's make a tag for machine learning. And then, since I have a tag now, oh, let's only look at published. Upload your ML models. Okay, so this one. Machine learning. And then I really should have a Python tag. well. Okay, so update that. And this is deploying, so technically my code is gonna be in Python. No, that's not the one I thought I was updating, but that one has to be updated too. This is the one. Machine learning and Python. So post URL. How's the post URL literally just ML? Okay. That's not. I need to fix a lot of stuff. Build ML models with fast AI. Glad I ain't been sharing these links. Update. Let me go back and see the slug on the other one. Oh, that's good. That one's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I want to leave now. Podcast, blog, workshop, JavaScript, blog, and machine learning. That's a weird sort. But then the blog don't really need to be down here now. JavaScript. Whoa, what happened to my stream? This got dumped off. Is my YouTube stream still live? I'm still live on YouTube. Okay, well, I don't know what happened with Twitch. I just got disconnected. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on with my streams. Because it's like locally, I'm fine. And then it seemed like I didn't drop on YouTube. Okay, well, let me see. Podcast, blog, workshop. I think for now, this is gonna be fine. Especially if I can make this be a featured section. Like this header up here will be the latest news. And then these will be featured. And I would be satisfied with that actually. So let me save this how it is right now though. And then let's go and put the podcast episodes in because those should be easy. I can go back later and update the content, but just getting them on the page should be easy. But let's see how the posts look. Is there anything I need to change? All right, so this is like kind of ugly though. I want to change. Let me do. I don't feel like doing that, but I got to. I need to. Let's make this logo real quick because I'm about to swap this banner for. Swap the banner for a pink banner, the accent color banner. But in order to do that, I need another logo that's better on that backdrop. So I basically need another one of these, but well, it's this one I really need because I want the text color to be pink, but I don't want a white outline, I guess, because the white outline does not really suit it well. Text color is fine. Outline color. Oh my god. Cause this is, hold on, let me change the background. This is gonna be on a white background, I think. No, this is gonna be on a pink background. Okay, so that I can make a better decision. That makes my eyes hurt. Like terribly. What about white? What the heck just happened? Wait. That would be a cute logo on the pink background, I guess. But then if it's on a white background, I think it should still have a pink outline. Let's try, let me download this one. Share. Load. I'm gonna call this number 4 just because of how the what you call it are labeled. I don't. We already tried that combo. What about? I feel like that's too dark. And that's just awkward. But we'll try it. Okay, so that's 4 and this is 5. I'm doing that specifically because of how the ones are already named that I have downloaded. Wait, transparent background. And I want current page and that page. Yeah. Uh-oh, Canva has a video editor. Put these in here. No, here. No. Logos. No BG. Wait. Where's the date? Today. This was supposed to go into here. Open that. And then put these two. All right. Okay, so now I can close Canva because my computer is chugging. What is this weird sound effect? They use some real disturbing like sound assets sometimes in this music. Okay, so I did all that just so I can come in here and I want the banner. This logo site-wide. header accent color. And then the white publication logo is gonna be I think this one. But the regular should be this one maybe. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Like, why would you why would you do that? Why would it do that? Why is it squished? Okay. What size are the other logos? Damn, they're the same size. What's the dimensions? It's literally the same file. Rename. Okay, for right now, let's just let it see. That one looks fine. I don't understand why it's tripping. Four. Okay, I'm not about to play with this. Maybe it's just it don't look right at all. Like, yeah, why it look like that? It's too. What in the actual F happened to that? Hold on. I'm not confused. I'm not sure what happened. I'm confused. Did I do something weird? Do I got another layer under here or something that I didn't know about? And that's number 4 anyways. Like, it must be another layer under here. It's gotta be another layer. It's gotta be another layer under here, that's why. Not sure why it would be another layer though. Oops. Undo. Position. I can't send it forward or backward. Maybe it just downloaded weird. I don't know. Okay, the one that is labeled 5. See, the logo looks normal, even though the blue one should be 4. Okay, so let me see what 5 looks like. It's coming out really weird. Yeah, so like even with this one, let me just save it and see what it looks like because this is confusing. First, wait, I'm confused. It should be 4 that I use, right? Or is that 5? That's 4. All right, I'm about to probably end up wrapping up or taking a break and coming back later. Not Google Updater in the middle of what I'm trying to do. That's what my computer chugging. This should be 4. With the blue and white. Yeah, it's just coming out weird. It's gotta be. But if it was another layer under it, I would see it right here and I don't. So that's why I'm confused. So let's just save it. Maybe it's just a little buggy in the preview because it is also chugging in the preview. Let's just see. No, it comes out like that. It's doing something weird. It's holding on to the old one. It's gotta be holding on to the old logo. Inspect. And then I think I might have to delete the other logo. Because it's trying to render both of them. Baby boy. What's the matter? You know what it probably does? It probably just layers them on top of each other. And I didn't notice. Because they were aligned. But then I rearranged the alignment of one of the logos. The new one I just made. So that's why it's not right on top of it. What I'm gonna do is turn off the alternate logo because that doesn't seem to be working properly. And yeah, because I don't got time to be playing with that. Site wide white logo for just turn this one off because that one seems to be trying to look. That's better. Okay, that's a bug. I'll log that somewhere. I gotta remember to log that. All right, anyways, can I just see my website? Like I'm just trying to make some progress, okay? This is not what's supposed to be happening. All right, refresh it. I need this to be like bigger, but it's okay for now. I could take up more space with it, I guess, because right now it doesn't go But like it doesn't go to the edges. Basically. Actually, let's undo this. And let's just go up. And make these onto there. Okay. And this is why I'm not a designer. Because I really don't care about this part. Like, I care about it. Like, I want it to look nice. But also, I'm not getting a lot of satisfaction out of this process. Turn that off. Turn this on. No background. Put it in here. Die. I'm so safe. Is it done? Okay, let's close Canva. All things considered, I feel like I made progress, even though I haven't been able to work on the specifics that I wanted, because I already have more content showing. I feel like this is already, like, my thing right now is if I want to apply for a job, or if I am in the process of applying for a job and I want to send somebody to my webpage and I'm applying for a content creator type of a role, I don't want them to come to my blog and it's all over the place. It needs to be like, if I'm a bad representation for myself, what kind of representation am I gonna be for them? You know what I mean? That type of thing. Damn it. Sorry, publication logo. I downloaded the wrong one. That ain't no way. Oh God, my head hurts. I could swear I said, oh, I said page 4. That's why. That's page 3. I do this a lot. I end up downloading the wrong thing from Canva when I have multiple pages like this. This is the one I want with a transparent background. still ain't as big as I would want it to be, but whatever. Let's just save it. It's more readable, a little bit more readable, right? Yeah, because that's regular Zoom. I'm okay with this right now. I'm okay with this. This is way more presentable than just that random. It was a random, but it was just sorting everything in chronological order. And I post, like, events in advance. So it wasn't really the most ideal way to be able to look at it. Okay. So what's going to happen? I'm probably going to end up taking a break and coming back to work on this. Like a break. Like, I'm going to get offline. I'm going to come back. GitHub. Try Ghost. That is the headline theme that I was using. I'm not about to. So this is the one I'm going to be working from. Okay, what I'm thinking, because I also feel some type of way about how GitHub treats forks and stuff. What I'm thinking is I should be able to clone it locally from the original and then change the origin to the upstream and then make a empty repository on GitHub and then set my new origin to my repository. And then that way I'll have a tie to the upstream. I think I should be able to do it that way. Let me write that down. Where are my sticky notes? All right, so yeah, that's what I think. I think I should be able to do this. I'm gonna come back and do this in like an hour or something. I'm gonna come back and do another session, but I'm thinking I can, instead of forking this and losing my contribution history and all that, because maybe that's not right, but I might end up forking it. We'll see. But anyways, what I'm gonna do is for my personal copy, I'm thinking about clone this directly And then for my command line, I can change the origin URL. Instead of it mapping to this repository, I'll change origin. I'll call it upstream or something like that. So I'll still have a reference to this repository, so I can pull changes. But I will, yep, change origin, rename origin to upstream basically. Then I'll go and make a empty repository on my account, and then I will use the URL for the empty repository, set that as the new origin. Then I can push to origin, and that should set me up a repo that is not going to be considered like a fork. So all my contributions won't be considered like a fork. Only issue is if I actually do want to contribute a specific thing back, then that'll be something else to consider. But for right now, I'm not thinking about all that. But I got my sticky note on that. I'm going to probably, let me see. I want to do at least another like 3 hours. So I'm about to take a break, and I'm probably going to come back in about an hour. So if y'all still be hanging around, just pop back in on me. But I need to take a real break, and baby boy and I need to eat and get our lives together. So we shall be back. In the meantime, and in between time, I'll see y'all on the flip side.